is on.
Okay. So, Advice, are you ready to get started for the budget?
Yeah. I still want to get to the notes because I have a bit slow internet.
Oh, no worries. I can get us started with the notes as well. Oh my God, what's that? All right. So check-ins. I am a 2. Oh no. Hold on. My computer is not happy for some reason. Okay. Looks like things are working. I'm a 2.5. And I've been working on the recruitment. I've been working on ACU. Been working on some of the.
Recording has stopped.
Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
All right. Who wants to check in next?
I'll go next.
Okay. Oh, also, I forgot, in terms of our statements, we are currently on upfront pay stop. And I am willing to work on upfront pay stop with everything in back pay.
Okay. I'll go next.
Yeah.
I'm at a 3. I've been working on the taxes and the budget and payrolls and bills, and I look forward to the session check and ACU.
Yes, I also did some taxes work. And you want to do your statement?
Yes. Let me see. Checking. Okay, I'm willing to work during upfront pay stop with everything in back pay.
All right. Who wants to check?
Okay, I'll go next. I'm at 2.5. I've been working on budget, payroll, and the bills.
And your statement?
Okay, I'm willing to work during the upfront pay stop with everything back pay.
Lucy, are you there?
Yes.
Maybe we'll miss her.
Okay.
I can check in. I'm at 3.5. I've been working on recruitment, budget, ranking, and
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
I was also doing reminders, which is not truthful. No one is really scheduling for sessions.
I would like us to talk about the reminders. You're bringing the topic.
Yeah, and also I worked on updating people on deadlines, on hard stop deadline for priorities.
Cool.
And also, I did work with Alberto on taxes, something like verification for envelope. Yeah, that is what I've been working.
Great. So, you want to do your statement?
Actually, I don't understand. You said about everything is back pay. May I know? And
Right. Well, this is why we do the statement, so we can have clarity. So, as of the new moon, right, we have a upfront pay stop deadline for the recruitment budget. So this is the deadline to do the recruitment by, at which time we all need to get agreement between the new recruits and the existing recruits on the budget and how we want to move forward. That includes you getting hired as well, Lucy. So all the new recruits in the whole process of the budgeting and taking them seriously comes to this deadline where we should have gotten all of the recruitment work done before this deadline, but we didn't, right? So at this point, there's no more upfront pay until we have agreement on the new budget and who is getting fired, who's going to get hired, who's going to continue. All of that needs to be agreed upon before anybody gets paid any more money. That make sense?
yes, I'll work on it until that day reach. Yeah.
Yeah. So the question is, are you willing to continue to work during upfront pay stop with everything in back pay? So you're going to get back pay in equity tokens and value instead of upfront pay. So you just need to agree to that. No one's required to be here. No one's required to work. So you just have to state that you want to continue to work even though there's no upfront.
I'm willing to
To
work.
stretch, please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30
I'm
seconds.
willing to work with all the house goes to back pay.
All right, cool. So let's do a quick stretch. All right.
Jay, are you recording?
Yeah, we have live streaming.
Okay, that's great. So I guess we are going to focus on topics.
Yep, focus on topics.
Okay. Let's take positions. I will help in facilitating. Jay, you work facilitator, right?
Sure.
So okay.
Some of you can help me, it'll be great. But
Yeah, I'm equally Jay.
No, do this.
I think sorry for not communicating. Due to some personal issues, as per doctor's advice, my father needs more attention. But hopefully, I could find on-call assistant for my father so that I can get back to work. Great to hear from you, Eileen. You are still on. You're still deactivated. To take leave, you need to give us a start date. And for now, this is good as we will be voting on the budget, but seems that you are ranked very high. Okay, so focus and desired outcomes. Obviously, our focus is recruitment budget. So our topics are basically, verifying the process and responsibilities. We have the ranking. We've got, proposal creation. Ideally, we can get agreement. Right? I don't see. So, and then we want to get agreement. Get agreement. This is to end upfront pay.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So typically the process of getting agreement after the rankings takes 24 hours at least, if not longer. So we just have to kind of figure things out.
Yes, Jay, I already draft my proposal. I'd like us to go over it quickly.
Okay, this is a Ateh back pay proposal. So I just want to make sure it's clear that because of the fact that we are on upfront pay stop, your back pay proposal is subject to the same policies, right? So we can vote on it, can vote on it, but can't pay anyone until agreement is reached. Right?
Yeah, we can have an agreement now. There's no problem. That's why we are here. Can pay anyone under argument. Okay. So what we would like to focus on first topic. Let's see topic 1. Can we quickly vote on the back pay and get over it before we continue with the verification?
Did you make the proposal?
Yes, Jay.
Okay, if everyone's okay with that, I have no problem. And then I think the best thing to do is kind of verifying the process, seeing where we are for the policy tracking. So we calculate how much policy tracking we have to do and the minimum criteria to get agreement to move forward, right? And then we want to really just go into the ranking, and then we can go into, ranking and agreement. We need agreement on ranking.
Yeah, agreement. Yeah, ranking and agreement.
Final ranking. Then we would have to go through the rank and see and establish positions, right?
Yes, for sure.
And then once we go through the ranks and establish positions, then we can, create the budget, recruitment budget proposal, recruitment budget proposal or proposals, and then
time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
So basically, let's say we get agreement on a proposal right now before life support. This would require retroactive agreement on a voting form with all the recruits, and anyone else should get at least 24 hours to vote on the proposal. And then, of course, obviously, it goes to the HR board for the final decision making. All right. So any other questions?
Any other topic?
None for me.
So do we have agreement? No, we are supposed to put the time. Let's say let's just say 2 to 10 minutes. It should not take long. 10 minutes. Then we have
Let's just do 2 to 10. Let's do 6 to 12 minutes.
okay. Go through there. I can establish positions. Okay, so the desired outcome for the final ranking. Okay, review working agreement if it is correct. Go through the one and establish. Require restructure proposal. Create recruitment budget. Proposal.
So, are you have agreement on the first two topics, or what?
Yes, no objection from me.
None for me.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Okay, so we have agreement. Let's go into topic 1 for the back pay proposal.
Let me bring the proposal.
Why did it say up to $1,000?
1,000?
I don't know who wrote this.
Where is 1,000? Oh,
15.
200.
So I don't see any information, Ateh. I thought you said you got the proposal ready.
Any information? Currently I have 132 in my back pay.
Okay, 132 in T2ML back pay.
Yeah, it's on line 12.
Oh, here we go. Work pay about $7 an hour, $300 to $500 per month. Okay, cool. Let's put that on line above. 533, I don't know what that is. Has 132 back pay, T2ML. So then, what about your previous pay? Like you got a couple things. You got a computer, and then you got some other back pay, right? We just want to make sure we have clarity on all that.
Yes.
Computer, solar panel, and previous back pay. So do we know more or less the totals for all those so that we are on the same page?
But the last time it was 250. Then I don't remember. The other one was sick leave, and
Sick leave is not really applicable, but
I
because that's
think it was equal
a benefit. But you said it was. So you only did one previous back pay for 250, nothing more?
Time to take a break. Please stop. Write down whatever you were about to say and take a break for 6 minutes.
Okay, so there was sick leave, but it says sick leave is not considered. So there was 200 equally for back pay because it was 400, 200 for sick leave and 200 for back pay. So it's 200 and 250, so it should be 450.
And then what about the computer and the solar panel?
Yes, the computer was how much? The solar panel was 120. Yeah, I believe something like that.
All right, anyway, so if you can get the computer, we can estimate it around, I don't know, 200, 300, I don't remember, 400.
Yeah,
But
300.
we can just go ahead and vote, and then obviously we'll still be getting reviewed, and it's not going to take effect until after we get agreement on everything else. All right, so Lucy, do you have any questions about the proposal and how this works?
Lucy, are you there?
I have no question. I'm there.
Okay, so basically, I guess you've done back pay proposals before. Ateh is requesting up to $200 in back pay, so we can do 200, 150, 100, 0. And so we're just going to go ahead and vote.
Lucy, are you voting?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and did I mention that this involves 17% cuts? Because we give Joyce $600 for Joyce, and then if we add an $800, we get $800 total, which has to be added to the budget. And so that'll be like the first line item of the budget. See what Joyce's cuts were. So if we do the 600, 4,500, so this is equal to 600 divided by that. So Joyce's cuts were 13%, which means that Ateh's cuts, I believe, are only 5% more. 4.4%.
Yeah.
So it's not really fair saying it's 17% because it's technically only 4.44%, but in total it'll be 17.78%. So it looks to me like the $100. Wait, no, the $200 and then the $100 would be the next one.
So we make a proposal, right?
Yeah, so to turn $200 of back pay to upfront pay for okay. The proposal is to turn $200 back pay to upfront pay for Ateh. Are there any questions about the proposal?
No question.
None for me.
All right. My only question is just understanding the values in relationship to removing conflict of interest, right? So priority if conflict of interest is removed in prioritization would be option 3, column N.
What's the meaning of conflict of interest?
Paying yourself would be a conflict of interest. So this would be like Ateh and Everest, right? Because you guys get direct benefit from this. Anyways, we're still going to vote on the first one, but I just wanted to understand kind of where the priorities are.
And the break. Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
All right, we missed a break. So let's finish this up and then we'll do a break. So concerns. So I guess that for me, the concern is just that it's, it's going to result in potentially firing people. Joyce got a lot of money already. And I know it sucks that it does affect people, but it's true, how like we give one person money and then it affects the next person who can get money. We only have so much that we can do. Potentially may have to fire someone or not hire them, and during the recruitment round and everything. Yes. So those are the main concerns. But any other concerns? And then the other concern is just making sure that the vote gets agreement even without conflict of interest. It's important to me. So let's go ahead and vote. I'm going to vote.
But yeah, there's something I don't understand. The fact that Joyce got a lot of money, why is it that it should be affecting? It's true that it's from the budget, but I don't think it should be put in my proposal. I'm not getting a lot of money here.
Yes, but every time we pay someone in the budget, we're not paying someone else, right? So whether it's if Joyce gets $600 is irrelevant, right? So if Joyce gets $600, that's fine. But what say we give Joyce $200 and we give Ateh $200 and we give Everest $200 and we give Eileen $200, right? That adds up to $800 still. It's still $800. It doesn't matter that the amount that any one person gets is irrelevant. What matters is the total that goes into the budget. So then this is added to the budget, and so then we need to fire or cut whoever would have been getting paid that $800, right? We do not have agreement to pay this additional $800 extra on top. Does that make sense? So
Yes, Jay.
Please
But the
$800
we all voted for it. For the 600 for Joyce, we all voted for it.
4, 5. Open your eyes.
We already had agreement and we are ready for the consequences. So I don't see why we should go back to it. We voted on it.
We are for Joyce, right?
Yes.
Yes. So by paying Joyce means we can't pay someone else. So if it wasn't Joyce who asked for that $600 and instead it was Jennifer because she needed an advance, she just got started and she's in a really bad situation and she needed money, she could have proposed an advance. Then we could have given the money to Jennifer instead of Joyce, but we couldn't give $600 to Joyce and Jennifer. There's only a certain amount of money to go around. So every time we pay someone means someone else is not getting paid. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, Jay. But I would just like to get clarity here that there's no difference between Joyce, I, and Lucy, because we have been going for like 2 months without pay, 3 months. So there's no difference between her joining and us that have been here since. So if Joy had to take $600, she took it for a reason, and we all voted on it. We had agreement. So there's no difference between a new recruit and an old worker. There is no difference.
Correct.
Yes, we are all the same.
A new recruit and old worker, everybody's equal.
Yeah, because we have all gone for a long time without money. So there's no difference between them that are just joining and us having here.
Why are we going long time without money?
Because we have a lot of deadlines. We can't work on payroll.
Well, no one said you can't work on payroll.
And something else, the process for income really to me is a little bit complicated. I've been working on it for like 2 days. It's complicated.
Well, we should prioritize working on it together because it can be more or less estimated, but it is important to know how much money we have. Otherwise, we don't have any money. The income is our money, right? Without the
Yeah,
income,
of course, we need to definitely work on the income before we get paid. But what I'm saying is that the process is complicated. We have a lot of deadlines. We have been going like for 3, 4 months without pay. So there is no difference. I'm just refusing the fact that you are saying that Joyce got money because she's an old worker, and Lucy was supposed to get because she's a new worker. There is no difference. Us, we have been killing an ass
but again,
day and night, but we don't get paid.
it's not about being old or new. It's just that we paid Joyce first. That's
Yeah,
all.
I'm saying that in relevance to what you just said. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah, but the question is, does money we have previously paid others and in the budget affect paying Ateh now, or is Ateh a separate decision? And the answer is no, absolutely not.
Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause, inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
Yeah, so the answer is yes, all money is connected.
Of course.
Yeah. So all the money is connected. That's the simple answer. Is simply that it all is all relative. So the more we pay other people, the less we can pay and do more back pay moving into the future until we get to a different budget or we get to a different situation where we're able to reconsider additional funds, right? Or our income goes up. Right? If our income goes up, that would be great. We could pay people a lot more money. Yes, but overall, in my personal perspective, there's one other consideration that's important, which is that under the policies, and we should review this, but my understanding is under the policies that back pay proposals still go to the HR board, right? So back pay proposals still have to be approved by HR board. And so I feel like there is like a potential policy tracking there for Joyce and other situations with the back pays, and that we should get clarity on how that works or how much. Maybe $600 is a little bit high, and then it's a certain amount of money triggers the HR board review, but it's definitely important that the team can't just pay itself money whenever it wants to, right? It does have to go into the budget, and it does get approved in the next budget, but it should get approved before it's even spent, right? Because it's always easier to spend money than try to take it back. But either way, I just want to mention that. So anyways, the vote here does passes with conflict of interest. If you remove the conflict of interest, the proposal does not pass.
I don't understand where this conflict of interest is coming in from. Seriously.
So you paying yourself is a conflict of interest. Do you know that makes sense? So
the first time we are doing the back pay proposal. So why is it that mine will come with a conflict of interest?
Because there's
We have been
only
doing proposals here all the time. This is the first time I'm
only,
hearing this statement. It's the first time. I don't know why.
I know, but it's because half of the people voting have a conflict of interest, which is very rare. That almost never happens. Right? So I've never ever experienced the time when there's half the people, like you and Everest, are married. So you guys are both get benefit from these funds. And so both of your voting is a conflict of interest. This is just obvious.
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Che, you are the one who said, in terms of funds, Everest and I, we have nothing in common. So I take care of my funds, my problems with my money, and he does with his.
It doesn't change the fact that it's still a conflict of interest. Like the the relationship of the people together. The whole purpose of having relationships documented and understanding relationships is all about decision making. That's why we have a policy that everybody's required to document and declare relationships when they get involved in FQN, specifically for exactly this reason, making decisions, especially about money, right? So if you have 3 people that all know each other outside of FQN and they come in FQN and they start wanting to give each other $1,000, everybody needs to know that these decisions from these people they're all friends outside. They all know each other and they want to support each other and they want to give each other money. That has to be declared before people can do that. So this is exactly the reason why we have covered all of these things. There's literally no other reason why we have to require declaration of outside relationships except for decision making. Literally, decision making, especially on money, is the reason why we document outside relationships. Anyways, bottom line, me and Lucy, I believe, are perfectly fine doing $100. I'm also willing to vote on $150. That could pass as well if we want to vote on that as well. But I feel like, in my personal perspective, this proposal of the $200 should get verification by other people, including Alex and or Alberto and or other people on the team, because I just don't feel comfortable myself with just me and Lucy being the only people who are voting on this who do not have any conflict of interest.
This is a main session.
Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, let's just do, Joey, just do the way you think the policy says or how you like it. Let's just go ahead.
What I'm just saying. So we can move forward. We can these are the options. Either one, we can stop now and just propose this to the team and get more input from everybody else, right? Because I think me and Lucy is just not enough input. Secondly, we can just go on to the next option, which would be option 3, which is $100. I think that would probably pass. Or we can do option 3 and option 2 and see if we can get approval for $150. I'm fine with both of those options. Okay, what do you want to do? You want to just go on to vote on the $100 or the $100 and $150, or do you want to stop or what?
Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around.
Let's go for 150, J. I will need to stop for a bit. I need some 5 minutes. But let's go for 150. You guys should
Okay, so let's take a 5-minute break, and during the break, everybody can vote. So I believe everything basically is the same. So on line 84 to 87, you're going to vote on $100. In line 107 to 110, you're going to vote on $150.
It's okay.
So everyone can vote. All right, we're going to take a 5-minute break, and you can vote during the break. Otherwise, we'll just vote when we go back.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back too.
So Lucy, do you want to vote?
I'm back as well. I'm here.
Yes.
So Lucy, did you want to vote or? So for the $100, I'm going to vote 7.25. That one's pretty easy. The 150, I'm a little bit weirded out by because of the whole voting so low on the 100 with Everest and Ateh. So I'm just waiting for Lucy though. I want to hear what Lucy has to say. But I could like Ateh and Everest if you want to share your vote. You can.
For the $100, I'm voting for.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
For the 150, I'm voting 8.99. Okay, let others go ahead before I see what I have to say.
Lucy, are you there? You're muted. So
Yes,
anyway,
I am. I voted already.
I know we're voting again. So this is oh yeah, here we go. Line 84 to 87, and then line
Just go down
107 to
again.
110. 107 to 110.
Okay.
So obviously, the proposal to turn $100 does not pass. So we're waiting to see what happens with the other proposal. Lucy, so there's just $150. So option 1 was $200. Option 3 is $100. Option 2 is $150. All right, so option 1. This is option number 3. Got second place, and then option 2 got third place. All right, so Lucy votes 7. So let's just see what this equals here. This plus that divided by 2. Okay, so it barely passes. But you can see how silly this is in terms of like, you know, if Lucy's not here, it's literally just me and it's you and Evrice, Ateh, you know? And like the the idea that you and Evrice can outvote one person and pay yourself whatever you want to would just be a complete corrupt model, which is why we have a policy that says there's conflict of interest, then your vote can be removed.
Okay, so it's better I don't vote. Let me just don't vote.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
No, it's perfectly fine voting. I'm just trying to make sure you understand the policy. Lucy has been here for like a week, right? And you're saying that you have equal vote to you and Evrice together can pay yourselves whatever you want to. It's the policy makes sense, okay? Right? You're prioritizing this over the budget, over everybody else getting paid. Obviously, it's a conflict of interest. The policy makes sense. If the policy didn't make sense, you would understand it because it's your money. You have a conflict of interest. If this was somebody else, you would understand easily because you wouldn't care about their money. It's not their money. This is your money. It's a conflict of interest. Okay?
No, it's not okay to me because when it was Joyce, Everest, and I, we voted 7 and 8. It was you would have said it was a conflict of interest.
Right? When did you, Joyce, and Everest vote?
For Joyce back pay.
It's not a conflict of interest.
Everest and I, we voted high.
I know, but that's not a conflict of interest because you were voting for Joyce to pay Joyce, not yourself.
Oh my God. So definitely I don't see the use of the back pay. Because the back pay is that if you have an emergency, you propose, they give it to you, and you solve your problem. But it has no use if you are turning the policy anytime the way you like it. I don't understand.
That's the whole point, is that if you and Evrice are on a main session together and you vote to pay yourselves, it's obviously a conflict of interest. Like, oh yeah,
why is it should be a conflict when we are equally voting on others?
No, you guys are the only ones asking for back pay right now, and so the point is that
Ateh is asking for back pay. It's not
sure,
us.
but the point is that if Evrice wants $200 back pay and Ateh wants $200 back pay, you can't go on a main session and pay yourselves each $200 with no other input from anybody else. That is obviously a conflict of interest. That's the policy. It's not anything special. If I want to pay myself, it's a conflict of interest. If I'm like, oh, I want to pay myself a bunch of money and who cares what anyone else thinks, that's a conflict of interest. That's corruption if I did that. Do you get what I'm saying? And whether I'm paying myself or I'm paying my husband or I'm paying, my mom or my parents, my family, it doesn't matter. Anybody you're related to in any way, brothers, sisters, children, all of them conflict of interest, period. Even friends and people outside of the organization. This is just the policy, okay? I just want to make sure it's clear what the policy is because it has nothing to do with you personally at all.
No, I don't believe it is a policy. I just think it has something to do with me, Jay. That's what let me be frank here. Because this is the first time I'm hearing this policy. We have been voting for long, and I don't understand why the $200 is an issue.
Okay, well let's make sure we're documenting this then. I'm going to document it in the eval contention, and we will make sure it's clear. We have two. Well, this is the first one. So, conflict of interest in decision making, especially for back pay, is coming up as an issue. Cool. And then there was another thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, I remember it, which is at eval. So the other issue that we should address is issue regarding back pay proposals not getting approved by HR board between Ateh and Joyce. That is $750 for this month with no HR board approval yet. That is a lot of money. All right. Sweet. So anyways, we can address those during the next eval session. Anyways, this still barely passes at the $150. And so we will put it into the decisions channel. And then it can be reviewed. And if we get agreement on getting off upfront pay stop, we can send it out immediately. So is there any question on the process? Is there any other question on the process? And let me get you the link to the decision-making documentation for what we have now, at least. I know it's not perfect, but so we're gonna go to core team at worker, just barely approved Ateh to get $150 of back pay. Please review.
To me, it is not barely approved. The proposal passed with a 7.39.
All right, so the proposal we barely approved. All right, we'll say Ateh proposed to get $100,000 peer review. If anyone has concerns, let us know. Here's the link. Boom. Okay. We're good.
Bottom line to me, Jay, I really don't see any reason why I should be accumulating back pays, because this is not the first time. I think I don't just see why. I just think that when I work my normal hours, I just need to stop. Because you are pushing me now to care about myself and not the team. Because if I have to work extra hours, it's because I want the work and the team to go ahead. But if I have to work my 1.5 and I stop there, no problem.
You can
Then
stop.
there, you'll be clear that I care
work.
about myself and not the team.
So again, no one's required to work. No one's required to work beyond their upfront budgeted hours.
Yeah.
That's completely up to you. I work my 50, 60-hour weeks. You know, I'm doing everything I can to try to get scheduled and work with people, and people aren't working with me. We're not scheduling. Nobody's scheduling for Hydra. No one's scheduling for Sonic. No one's like communicating and following through on all of the work. It is what it is. But the bottom line here is, instead of focusing on the team and getting the team budget organized and getting off of upfront pay stop, you are prioritizing getting paid yourself, which is fine. But let's just call it out for what it is. It's a conflict of interest. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not like pushing one way or the other, and I feel much better that Alex is here. We can hear Alex's opinion on it. So let's take a break on this. Let's let Alex check in. Take a moment here and just get more team-like, and even Alex and Lucy together are still brand new. I mean, both of them have been involved for like a week, And the fact that our entire team, besides me and you, Ateh and Everrice, we're the only ones here, and then we have the new people, Lucy and Alex. I mean, it's concerning to me. Like, for me, the whole situation right now is very, very concerning. We hired a lot of people for a big budget. Because we hired all those people, we had to fire and not hire other people. Does everyone understand that? Like, we hire someone for $500 a month. If they don't work, that means somebody else that could have been in the budget was not hired. In other words, they were fired. Not hiring someone is equal to firing them. And if that person doesn't work and basically prevented another person coming in to try to actually work, it's very concerning. And this is one of our, I don't know, maybe we should reactivate this particular contention, because it's, in my perspective, it's kind of ongoing right now with just like the whole situation with people taking the work seriously and actually following through with the work. either way, it's generally considered an inactive contention, but it is still obviously an issue. Anyways, let's let
I think we need to hold the contentions because we all know why people get into FQN and they don't get the work serious. Jay, you know the reason why. I know the reason why. All of us sit here, we know the reason why. It's simple. We are just turning around the reason, but we know the reason. We are complaining, but we know the reason. People cannot come and work for long without pay, and you expect them to keep on working. Some of us we just work because I have the passion to work. If not, I would have left FQN since. But I just like FK. I just like the way I just like it, and some people don't. So when somebody gets a job, the person already has needs that he has to meet at the end of the month. Someone like me, I go for months, I don't even pay my house rent because I'm working, but I'm working all night, all day, I'm up. So we know why people get into FQL and they disappear. We know it. We all know it. You know, I know. But you keep saying you hire people, they don't work. How do you want them to work with a hungry stomach? It doesn't make sense. They have to come and go. When they come, the money is not coming. They leave. They go for somewhere else. It's just that they don't want to say it. But we know.
And so you think that's because we don't do the payroll, or you think that's because we're not paying people, or what do you think it is?
We have a lot of things that stops payroll from going through. We have a lot of things.
Okay.
We don't prioritize the payroll. We prioritize something else. Payroll is supposed to be a top priority because when someone doesn't get paid, the person doesn't have the interest to work. I cannot be coming. If someone cannot be coming every day, you have look for example like Moth. Moth was fired, and he said it from his other job. That's why Moth had to quit from FQN because he was managing from the other job he had in his country. But when he got fired, he couldn't count on FQN. FQN don't pay on time, so he had to go for greener pastures elsewhere. We all know the reason, Jay. Let's not be making as if we don't know, and we give policies and reasons, and we stop the pay. We know why people come and they leave, and we are recruiting more. They will still leave, and we keep going on half pay stuff for recruitment, upfront pay stuff. When the people will come, they will go. We all know why they come and they leave. So let's not be pretending and let's be serious. Let's be frank. Let's call a spade a spade.
All right. Well, the first thing I did is I reactivated the contentious situation on the whole work ethic situation, and we can also mention here and pay amounts.
It's very important. If my pay would have been coming exactly every month, I don't see why I will go for back pay. I don't need back pay. The money can be there. But if the pay don't come, I go 2 months, 3 months. I have a baby, I have a house rent, I have kids. They
Okay,
go to school.
but you are the one who's responsible in getting paid to do the payroll. But it's like if people
But
don't
how
do
do we do the payroll when we have other top priorities? I have to focus on them.
I
How do we
don't
do the
know. We
payroll?
hired 10 people, and the 10 people on the budget aren't doing the work, which is why we are now on
There is even no time for us to train them on the
Please
payroll
stop.
because we have to
Close your
focus on
eyes.
something else.
Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Well, I can't disagree with you, Ateh. There are major problems. That's why we have to have a contentious situation, and I agree that it should be reactivated and that we should prioritize it and we should address it because it is an issue for sure. And I don't know the solution. I'm obviously, if I was an expert on this, build all perfect, we'd all be making millions of dollars and be doing great, but we're not. So we'd have to figure it out together. And it's obviously not a simple thing. So, anyways, anything else you need to say, Ateh?
There's nothing else, Jay. Let's go to the next topic.
Okay. So obviously it's a bit of a contention here. But we will address it. Alex, your turn.
Hi.
So we're gonna check in, and then you can, comment about the contention. Okay, but let's let you check in first.
Well, I'm feeling 6. Today I worked with Lucy on the recruitment and the ranking. We left it on for verification. we wanted to see bills and management status update. But well, bills we couldn't move nothing because we don't have we only have the spreadsheet. So well, we need some access to the bills in order to confirm all the information is there. So okay. And the status as update, well, we work on a couple, but most of them are on Mamun's side. So we asked Mamun to give us an update, and we left it like that. And well, anything else? I mean, we're good.
Okay. All right. So, Alex,
Mamun is here.
Oh, Mamun, want to check in?
Mamun, you're mute. Can you please check in?
I'm at 3.5. Been working on.
For breath, please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
Deadlines and payroll check.
Okay, so I don't feel like we are done with the topic on Ateh's back pay. I would love to hear from either Alex or Mamoon. It would be good to vote on it, even finalize it. Also, I did find this in the ECC board bylaws. I mean, for me, the decision making in relationship to money is a board decision. So it's either the HR board or it is the, actual boards, right? And so typically we don't discuss much about conflict of interest because we don't have, as the team, we don't have final legal authority over the organization. The boards have final legal authority. So most decisions we make as a team typically don't get into that level of decision making. But anyways, the point here is that related board members who do not have paid levels will only get one single cumulative vote on the board, regardless of how many family members are appointed. Right? Any board or advisor must disclose conflict of interest that they have pertaining to a particular vote on the board. Once a conflict of interest is identified, even though that board director or advisor can vote, the vote can be removed and omitted from the final tally or legal decision that is made. And I can link this here. And again, I know that this is high-level board decision-making, but it makes sense that monetary decisions would be, this is section 2 of the CCC board bylaws, section 2.7. So it's just, it does matter. Like when you're making decisions on money, we are making decisions on behalf of the board. We do not have the right as team members to decide how money is spent. We are involved in the proposal making. We make the proposals, we make the budgets, but it has to go in the budget and it has to be approved either by the HR board or the actual board. Our boards empower the HR board with the power to make HR decisions, which is why.
Pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Which is why the HR board has the ability and the power to make HR decisions, because it makes it less work for the actual boards, So I would love to hear some from Alex or Mamoon. If you want, we can make an additional proposal to have clarity on this. on basically the idea that, proposal voting on your own pay and or the pay of a spouse, a spouse or family member is a conflict of interest, and that can be seen as an advisory vote and removed from the final tally. So if we want to revote on this proposal, the policy proposal, it's perfectly fine in terms of the team policies as opposed to the actual board policies. But the idea that the team would not need to follow the bylaws is insane, right? The bylaws are way higher level than our team voting. All right, Alex, I'll turn it over to you. See what anything you want to say. But wait, to give you a clarity on here, we just approved, we barely passed and approved $150 for Ateh for her back pay, right? So technically speaking, Alex and Mamoon can also vote. And the reason why this came up is because I enacted the conflict of interest policy because Ateh, Ebright is married with Ateh, their husband and wife. And so it's just me and Lucy. Lucy's quite new, so it was literally, for me, it felt like a conflict of interest situation, and it changed the outcome of the vote. Because otherwise, we would have passed the $200. So the $200 option is from line 30 to line 48, which would have passed without the conflict of interest policy. All right, so I'll turn it over to you, Alex and Mamoon. If you guys want to vote, you can vote. It is up to you.
So,
Well,
which document you are in, Jay?
We're in the notes. So this is notes topic 1, Ateh back pay, and I can put it into our, oh God, did it work? Yeah, so notes. I put it into the notes there.
Time to stretch. Please
So
stop.
Can anyone link the session
It's on
notes?
Jitsi, Mamoon.
Okay.
Well, first of all, my opinion. Okay. My opinion is that she sure has a reason for asking this back pay money, and I think personally I am no one to to say any statement on that, and but I also do not know Ateh, but what I have heard is that she's a good worker, so I really consider she must need the money for something very, I don't know, needed. Okay. I don't see any reason why not to do it, but I also understand the point that this also affects our monthly budget. So by going very briefly on the proposals, I think now I see option 1, 2, and 3, and 4.
Well, yeah, there is option 1, 2, 3, and 4, but under our policies, after we do just the score voting, we vote for the number 1 option. So in this case, we voted, and number 1 option was $100 with conflict of interest, and then it was $100 without the conflict of interest. So we voted first on $200, it didn't pass. Then we voted on $100, it didn't pass. Then we voted on option number 2, which was $150. So under our policies, if the first option doesn't pass, then you go to the next highest priority. So basically the order is option 1, option 2, option 3, and then option 2 is number 3, and then option 4 is 4. So this is the order. Does that make sense? Yes. Currently. But you and Mamoon could change the order either way. Unless someone wants $0, we already voted on all the proposals.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So option 1 is line 30 to line 49. You can vote on line 40 for Alex, for that's $200. For option 3, we have $100, and that is line 72 to 91. And Alex, you can vote on line 90. Yes. And then option 2, which is $150, is line 97 through 116, and you, Alex, can vote on line 115. And this is the one that did barely pass. So under our current policies, this has barely passed because it got 6.5 or above. And if it passes, we can send the money to Ateh as soon as we get off of upfront pay stop. But based on our policies with upfront pay stop, it is against policy to pay someone while we are on upfront pay stop. So even if any of these passes, as treasurer, I cannot pay Ateh immediately just because we're on upfront pay stop. Nobody gets paid until there's agreement on the budget.
Right.
And unless there's a intervention by the board or the HR board or someone would have to intervene and break policy and tell me as treasurer to break the policy and make the payment anyways. But as treasurer, I would not make that decision.
Okay. Now, and can I ask, what is the conflict of interest? I didn't get it clear.
Okay, so let's say you have Alex, right? So Alex says, I want to get paid $500, right?
Yes.
If you vote on you paying yourself $500, that is the definition of a conflict of interest.
It's me voting me.
Yeah, you voting for yourself is a conflict of interest because you're giving yourself the money. It's considered a conflict of interest. Does that make sense? In fact, it's the definition of how most organizations become corrupt, because basically the people in power just decide to pay themselves all the money. By definition, it's conflict of interest, and conflict of interest leads to the definition of corruption. This is how corruption starts and begins. So you understand that if you vote to pay yourself $500, you are voting in conflict of interest because you yourself are receiving that money. It's a conflict because obviously you want the money. So you voting on the money yourself is a conflict. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So this is where it gets a little more complicated, is that if your sister is also voting, her vote is considered a conflict of interest too, even though the money goes to you, because it's your sister. And your sister has your best interest at heart because they're your sister. They're your family. So anyone in your immediate family who's voting, even though the money doesn't go to them.
Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax.
Even if it doesn't go to them, it's still considered legally a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
So in this case, Evrice is married, and Evrice and Ateh are married and spouses.
Okay.
Which is perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine for both Evrice to be involved and to be married. It just has to, under our policies, you have to document and acknowledge that, and then it comes up in relationships to voting and decision making where there are potential conflicts of interest.
Yeah. And my last question would be regarding the effect on the budget. I mean,
the effect on the budget is reasonably minimal. $200 represents 4.4% cuts, so that means that $150 would represent less than 3% cuts, but around 3%. But the problem is that we also paid $600 to Joyce.
Yeah.
And so that represents 13.33% cuts already. So when we add the additional 3% cuts, we're looking at like 15, 16% cuts. So anyways, it's just unfortunate that we approved Joyce's pay before Ateh. In my mind, if I knew we were going to do both Joyce and Ateh, I probably would only give Joyce $100, $500 instead of $600, and then give Ateh $200. But when you start getting to $800, $1,000 coming out of the budget, I mean, that's like a third of our budget, you know?
Yeah, of course.
So we can do back pay, but we don't have an endless bucket of money to endlessly give people back pay without doing the work. If we do the work, we'll have endless money because we'll get all the work done and we will have lots of income and lots of funds available, but we don't do the work. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying is anything. I mean, if we can't do the work, we can't do the work. It is what it is, but we just have to deal with the consequences. And the work is not easy, so it's not saying like, oh, you know, we should do the work. It's so easy. It's like, no, the work's actually, there's a lot of work to do. It's not easy to do all that work.
Yeah. Well, okay. My vote is 7. I mean, like I said before, when people I have to talk only by myself. When if I ask for the money, it's for something that is really based on truth and that it's because I need it. So based on that, I will just vote 7.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
I'm also I'm also willing to deal with the consequences, to take all the responsibility of my vote.
What consequences are you dealing with?
Whatever consequences this could bring, I take all the responsibility of my vote.
Oh, okay. I mean, the consequences are basically that we might have to fire someone because we don't have more money to pay them in the budget.
Yeah.
We might have to take more loans and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know. You said it the other day. And...
All right, Mamoon, or did you want to vote on option 1 or 3 as well, Alex, or just you like option 3?
I thought option 3 was the one more valid, but I will vote on the other.
I mean, option 2, right? You voted on option 2. So option 2, if you like that one, you don't have to vote on the other 2. But I'm just letting you know that you can if you want to. Let's go to Mamoon and see what Mamoon has to say.
Yeah.
And while we're waiting for Mamoon, I definitely feel better hearing from Alex. It definitely helps me feel better. So I'm gonna increase my vote to 6.25. So at this time, this is passing even without Mamoon's vote.
No, I mean, we all have times that we need. So I read well, never mind. I just heard Ateh is a very good worker, so I put my hands on the fire, even though I don't know her.
Mamoon, do you want to vote, or do you have anything to add?
Yeah, I just she has a 132.92 in her back pay, right?
She has 132 in her FT2ML, but she's got much more back pay because I mean, all the back pay accumulated even from yesterday can be subtracted. So obviously she has plenty of back pay because we're all on half pay stop, and there's plenty of back pay that she didn't get issued at T2ML.
Yeah, this is pretty unfortunate that it's already a huge amount of money Joyce had given. So very unfortunate for Ateh for this month. But I would give her at least $100. I know.
Time to take a break. Please stop. Write down whatever you were about to say and take a break for 6 minutes.
7 for $100 because she has a 132 in her wallet. Also concern when actually when the team already given a huge amount of money to someone, so in the same month, uh, so let's say we asking for back pay, other people also asking for back pay. So when organization decided to give the money to one people, this is concerning. But when two, three people take the money, like small amount, 200, 150, 200, and divided by two, three peoples, that is a bit fair, I think. Thank you. Check.
So, did you want to vote, Mamoon, on option 2 for $150? Because this looks like the one that's going to be passed.
I option for.
The proposal is down.
It's line 97 to 119. Your vote is on 116.
Okay, I got it. Okay. I will give 7 here. So this is 200, right?
I can probably come like a minute.
150.
$150. So it's kind of a compromise. I think it's fine. You know.
Yeah. Okay. I would give.
Ateh and Everest is
7 for
200. The rest of us are more than 100. So 150 seems like the compromise. I think it's good to go.
Yeah.
So I think that we have agreement on this. Are there any last things that need to be said about the proposal? Otherwise, I'll put this into the decisions column. And again, in terms of the details, we cannot pay this money until we get agreement on our team recruitment budget. At that moment, I can pay you the money immediately, Ateh. Okay?
Okay.
All right. As far as moving forward here, I wouldn't mind voting on this policy proposal in line 141, but we can leave this to the eval session or contentious session. But the idea is voting on your own pay. The policy proposal is voting on your own pay and or the pay of a spouse, family member, and friends and colleagues you know in person can be considered a conflict of interest that can be seen as an advisory vote removed from the final tally. Right, and then it is required to document outside relationships with workers as potential conflict of interest in your POP. So, for example, for me, Heather, Mel, James are all people I personally know in my life and should be considered conflicts of interest in terms of when they're voting on things that relate to me, and vice versa, right? So that should be documented on my POP. Everyone should understand that, whether it's a spouse, a family member, personal colleagues and friends, right? This is all important to understand in relationships. So we go beyond just family in the organization because it's not just about family, it's also friends and colleagues that know you in person, since we're a global organization. All right, so I don't know if we want to vote on this now. I'm fine voting on it now, but I don't know if there's questions or concerns. If there are questions or concerns, we can just put this as a proposal and vote on it later since it's not pertaining to the topic.
Yes, one question.
Yeah?
Maybe not a question, but could it be valid, but instead of having a complete vote, having a partial vote, maybe, I don't know, like
they get advisory vote. Everybody votes. So for example, Ateh and Evrice voted on this policy.
Yeah.
And we passed the policy with a 7.29. So we always allow everyone to vote, even though it's a conflict of interest. We only remove their vote if we feel like it can change the outcome.
Yeah, but my question or doubt, could it, instead of being a vote, a complete vote, could it be a partial vote? I mean, yeah, my spouse, my wife voted for me, but her vote, it's not totally valid, but only, I don't know, maybe 20-30%, something like that.
No, it's a conflict of interest is a conflict of interest. It's just considered one vote. So what's interesting is on the board of directors, if you put a husband and wife on the board of directors, it's two legally separate people. But in relationship to their vote, they only get one vote between the two of them. So if they both vote, it would be 50-50% each of them, and then it would basically, you'd add their total, divide it by 2, and that would be their official legal vote. If you had many family members on the board, for 5, let's say you had 5 family members, each person would get 20% vote, right? Because as family members, you only get one vote on the official.
And 4 o'clock. Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
On the official legal decision making, but that has nothing to do with conflict of interest in relationship to the actual proposal. That's just the legal process. If you have multiple family members, you on the board, right, you only get one vote for all of the family members, period. Right? So then in relationship to conflict of interest, this is when you are voting on a proposal that you have personal vested interest in the outcome. And that has nothing to do. It doesn't matter how many family members, if you're voting on something that gives the family members value, it doesn't matter if they have 100 family members, every single family member would be a conflict of interest and none of their votes have to count, ever. Because it's the proposal that decides that, not the number of people. Does that make sense? So it really is about what is the context of the proposal. In this case, the context of the proposal is paying Ateh $150, right?
Yeah.
It's not a conflict of interest for you, Alex, because we're not paying you $150. You have no personal vested interest for that money because that money goes to Ateh. It doesn't affect you. So there's no conflict of interest for your vote. But for both Ateh and Everest, there is a conflict of interest, and you can't get rid of that with only 20%. The only way you can get rid of that is just that overall advisory vote. If there's any concerns that are raised in relationship to the conflict of interest, you would automatically see whether the vote also passes in relationship to removing the conflict of interest votes.
Yeah.
Because the proposal should be able to pass both with conflict of interest and without conflict of interest if there is a conflict of interest, okay? And that is only if there's concerns. If there's no concerns and no one cares about the proposal, you can just pass by consensus. You don't have to remove conflict of interest unless there are concerns.
Yeah. I understood. Okay.
So Jay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Yes. So from everything you've been saying, does it mean that whenever there is any proposal, I mean any proposal, not only for back pay, if there is a spouse, let's say for example there is Everest and I, only one person has the right to vote according to policy, right?
Only if it's legal. Like legally for the nonprofit, and this relates to the nonprofit. So on the for-profit side, doesn't really matter. But we are a social profit organization. We are primarily not-for-profit and nonprofit. That's what we are. We have a for-profit branch, but in many ways that's secondary. So when it comes to legal decision making at the highest levels of the board of directors and
Time to
beyond.
pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
You can initiate and activate the conflict of interest protocols, right? So at the even higher levels than that of the membership, we are what's called a stakeholder cooperative, right? Because we are a co-op, and a stakeholder cooperative means that every stakeholder has rights, which means that, first world countries have rights, third world countries have rights, old world has rights, New World has rights, and then you also have rights for people and families and things like that. Like let's say, someone brought 100 of their closest family members to a membership meeting and wanted to pack the board full of whoever they wanted. you can engage the conflict of interest policy, activate the stakeholders, and say your entire family is a stakeholder. Basically, you get one vote compared to all the other stakeholders. Workers are a stakeholder. Decision makers would be a stakeholder. Investors are, there's customers are separate stakeholders, right? So each stakeholder group has equal rights to every other stakeholder group. You can't just pack the vote with 100 members of your family and take over all the other stakeholders' rights. Does that make sense? So that's called a stakeholder cooperative. Is the most complicated cooperative model that exists, but it is the most fundamentally fair way of making decisions. And that's what we are. We're a stakeholder cooperative. Yeah. And generally speaking, family members cannot stack a vote. So anyways, I think we should move on from this. If there's any other last questions, you can ask him, but let's not vote on this proposal. Let's add it to our proposals. And then we can address this as a part of our.
It's only the 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, let's actually take a 10-minute break, or at least a 7-minute break, because we missed a break. And we're going to go on to the next topic, which is finally getting into our responsibilities for recruitment.
Okay, Jay.
Okay, so let's take a break.
Is it like 5 or 7 minutes or 10 minutes?
7 to 10 minutes. Let's just do 7 minutes. Does anyone have any last questions? And thank you, Ateh. Any other last questions? No. Okay.
No.
All right. So it's 7-minute break.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax. Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes. Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds. time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
All right. I am back and ready. And is anyone back?
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, I wanted to check in on the new moon session. The new moon session is scheduled for Cobalt Hour 3. We were supposed to stop this session at Cobalt Hour 2. I'm just not really sure exactly what time it is right now. So let's take a look. So it's currently, so it's 6, so 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 o'clock, so Cobalt Hour 2. So it's Cobalt Hour, right? It's almost Cobalt Hour 3. Cobalt Hour 3 starts in 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
So the new moon session is supposed to start in 10
In
minutes.
10 minutes.
So, and this is a life support session. So I would say our options here, option 1, to continue with recruitment budget and push back life.
I'm back.
Sales. Option 2 is to stop, check out, and prioritize life support. Option number 3 would be to cancel life support and focus on getting off upfront pay stop. So I don't know.
Breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3.
Does anyone have a link to the responses? Let's see if we can find the responses. Responses.
Which responses?
FQ and work evaluations. The responses for the main sessions. Main session. Monthly main session responses here. All right, so responses. So here we can see everybody who's scheduled to come to the life support session. So that's myself, Ateh. Alberto is supposed to be here on time, but Alberto's basically been MIA for quite a while. Eileen, it doesn't actually matter that she's deactivated because life support is, technically speaking, open for anybody, regardless of worker status. Rice is here. Mamoon is here. Jennifer, Alex is here. Lucy is here. So there's nobody else scheduled except for Alberto, who's basically been MIA for like 3 days. So again, in my mind, the people who are here can decide to do whatever we want to. It's our session. So if we want to do life support session, we can. If we prefer to do recruitment budget, we can do that as well. We can push back and try to do both. It's really up to us to decide. So let's go ahead and vote. Option 1, 2, 3. Is there any other options anyone can think of? Does everyone understand option 1, 2, and 3? Are there any questions about the options?
Now we are voting on this option. I talk English and Spanish at the same time. We're voting here to continue this with recruitment budget. Okay, stop and life support, cancel. Okay, I understand. the Alex. Yes, let's go to finish this. And give this one. Wait. Just check out and prioritize live support to cancel live support and focus. I will agree with this one.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Ateh, Mamoon, would you like to vote at all? Okay, so I don't see any Ateh or Mamoon, so let's just go ahead and go with option 1. Are there any objections to option 1? No objections?
No objections.
Oh, sorry, I'm here.
Mammon, you hasn't vote.
No. Okay. To continue. Option 1. Please declare accepted. Please.
To continue with the project and push back life support. Of course. Wait, why not?
Got it.
So does anyone object to option 1? It looks like option 1 is good to go. So we're just going to continue.
Of course.
Pushback life support. We can check back on this proposal again in like, I don't know, half hour. What? Are there questions?
None from me.
Are there any objections?
None objections.
Okay, so let's just continue. So we're starting topic 2. And kind of the goal here is really just to go over the process, understand what we're required to do, and then what we've skipped and do policy track, understand the total policy tracking if we skip all these things. So let me put a line here since we had a little
Linking agreement.
So recruitment process. So the current process that we are on is, yes, there's ranking, the budget, there is follow-up.
Time to take a break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
We're done with break.
We kind of just took a break, so we're skipping this one, right?
No, we are done with break. We took a break, right? 10 minutes a lot.
Yeah, we just took a break. So we're gonna skip this break. Okay, so
yeah, of course.
So we have ranking, budget. So follow-up kind of comes first, then you do ranking and budget, POP support. You do a lot of POP support. Follow-up, POP support, ranking, budget. I think that's everything, right? So in terms of the follow-up, is anyone can think of anyone else? Let me know, and we can also. We don't really have a process document, but anyways, the follow-up I think we did pretty good. We say here the status. I would say the status of the follow-up is good, and then we will complete the rest of the follow-up next quarter. And I believe today is the first day of the new quarter, right? This is the new beginning of the next quarter, right?
Yeah.
We're on the 155 west. September, October. All right, so POP support. So POP support is a pretty okay status. We have a couple outstanding POPs. There is Praise, which has some questions on it. We also have a vote on, or no, we need to verify Romiel and vote on Ignacio. Yes, Ignacio. So I believe there's only 3 outstanding POPs to address at this time. So as far as ranking goes, we did okay on this as well. The only problem with the ranking is that we basically skipped the top average cost per worker update. And obviously the budget is bad. We don't have a budget yet.
The top average, isn't it? Sorry, the one we worked maybe 2 days ago.
I don't know. I don't know anybody who actually updated the top average cost per worker. I think it was updated last month.
That could be.
So it's not updated. For example, Joyce got an extra $600. I don't know how much that $600 would affect Joyce's ranking. Ateh is getting extra $150 later, but it's like I'm not too worried about it. But it's just good to note that I didn't verify the top average cost per worker.
Yeah,
because it wasn't possible to verify.
Okay, let me link it, right?
Sure, you can link it, but we'll review everything. But again, I'm just going over the process of what may have been missed. Is there anything else that anyone can think of that was missed? Because this is all I have. So in terms of moving forward, I would say that this is good to go, so we don't need to worry about that. I think that we need to verify Romiel and vote on Ignacio. Otherwise, it'd probably be at least 5 to 10 hours of policy tracking, at least. I mean, it's I don't know about Praise. I'm not sure what the status of Praise is, but I believe we just include Praise. I don't think we have an interview though, so not much we can do for Praise. And they should have come today. They didn't come. I believe they're like world, so not very active in the world. So, So then that brings us to the ranking. So if we just finish the rankings up and it looks good, and we skip the top average, I would say like 1 hour policy tracking for skipping top average cost calculations, because they're only like 1 month old, I think. About 1 month old, 1 month old.
I don't think it's a month old. Let me see. I posted this thing, I think it's 2 weeks ago, and you said it was fine.
So two weeks ago. So we'll say
not even up to just before I went. Let me look for it.
So we'll just say 25 hours policy tracking, skipping top average cost. So the only thing missing is really just like paying Joyce her $600. Okay?
So yeah, Mamoon posted it on the 6th of September.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty recent. So it's, I don't know.
But it's true, we posted that before Joyce.
Yeah, but Joyce
only Joyce didn't get.
But all the other back pays.
So I don't know. Let's just say 2.5 hours.
Actually, Jay, one thing. We actually calculate the average cost after the payment. Okay, so yeah, by this time the payment hasn't been happened. So I mean,
And we'll bring
the payrolls, not
start.
Joy's
Please
back
get
pay.
focused on the session.
Not only Joy's
Yeah.
back pay. Yeah, that's why I didn't update it again.
No, we
Uh,
already included the 58 ways when we have never gotten paid for that. 58 ways
yeah,
is
but
included.
we haven't paid. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, fine. So anyways, I would just say that it would be pretty minor, like 2.5 in terms of Joyce, but it hasn't gotten verified. Not super worried about it. I feel like we can move on. But the main thing is just making sure we deal with Romiel and Ignacio. I don't know what else we can do for praise. And then the budget, we just have to do it. So I think we're in pretty good shape right now to just move on, right?
Yeah.
So in terms of going, any other questions about the process and our current status?
None
I
for
would
me.
go back to the recruitment topics. And I would say before we go into the ranking, we need to address Romiel and Ignacio as topic 2 and 3, and then get into the ranking agreement, and then do it go. These should all be pretty quick, right?
Yes, yeah, it'll be pretty quick. Or just let. Yeah, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we in agreement on these topics? So this is a
Yes.
quick
I mean, no
review.
objection from me.
Vacation. Ignacio is a quick vote. So these are go fast. All right, and this is just to avoid policy tracking. These people basically met the deadline, so we should consider them. Awesome. So topic 3, actually I got these wrong. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's go into Romiel. Does someone want to do a tab for Romiel?
Okay, let me do it. How do I spell your
Time to
victory?
stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So, do I create a tab for the two of them, Romeo and Ignacio?
Yeah, I would create a separate tab for each.
Okay.
One. Okay, so here is Romiel's pop. So kind of an odd situation where that the pop is actually a PDF, but I feel like we can still verify it regardless that is a PDF. So the only question that's sort of outstanding is the proposal to ignore the preemptive budget proposal changes, preemptive budget changes. So the details would be that, on Workana, Romeo changed from $8 to $6 per hour. But as far as the intake form and their pop, it's $6 an hour. But everything looks pretty good, I think, Jamaica.
Yeah, you can still choose to open that document with Word.
You can open this with Word? Okay, yeah.
Yes, I did.
Great, yeah. But it's still like, that's basically creating a new pop form, which is fine, but it's, I don't think there's any changes I need to make on it. So as long as we have agreement on this, does it look like it's fine to you? $504 a month for 21 hours per week. I think this all looks correct to me. So the proposal is to ignore the preemptive budget changes for now. Are there any questions about the proposal?
No, my only question would be that he clarified his location, because it says Santa Ana, Jamaica, and above he writes Old World, I think, but it's barely nothing.
Yes, it's obviously New World.
Yeah.
We did do an interview with Romeo. The interview went well. They were very professional. They spoke really good English.
Right.
Yeah, so I would just say we ignore the preemptive budget changes. We move forward with their ranking and we get them in the budget. That's my perspective. Are there any questions on the proposal?
No.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
Are there any concerns with the proposal?
No.
Are there any objections?
No. Alex doesn't have.
Anyone else? Ateh? Lucy?
No objection.
No objection. No concern.
Okay, so I think we have agreement on that. So obviously they can just go ahead and change their POP if they want to, for going back up to the $8 an hour if they want, whatever. All right, so I think we have agreement on that. So let's go to stage 4 and say at Rom Allen, your POP has been verified. And we can link it here. All right. Any questions about Romeo? That brings us to the next topic, topic 4, which is going to be Ignacio. Ignacio is in Argentina. And we voted on Ignacio's proposal yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it earlier today? No, it was definitely yesterday. During the main session. I remember voting on it. So let's see if we can find it. What is this? Taxes, recruitment sheet. Main session, Ignacio. So the problem with the proposal was that it didn't meet criteria. So we are re-voting on it. Is someone doing the tab or no? Should I do it?
I thought it was done. Maybe I go do it.
Is someone doing the tab or should I do the tab?
No.
I'm doing it.
Alex is going to do it. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay.
You do next one.
So the proposal is to hire Ignacio temporarily at $15 per hour. 6 hours per week, which works out to $15 an hour times 6 times 4 is $360.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
The proposal is to hire Ignacio temporarily at $15 an hour for Workana recruitment. So this is temporary hire just to do the Workana recruitment. It would take about 3 to 6 hours, which would cost about $45 to $90. And let's see if we got a location. Let's see. Receive it. Handy Buenos Aires. Okay, so they're in Buenos Aires. So
Buenos Aires.
That is going to be probably slightly higher. So let's see here. This is going to be livingcost.org, Buenos Aires. Boom. So it's $800. So instead of $400, the actual cost per living for the jurisdiction is $800, and it's Buenos Aires. Okay, are there any questions about the proposal?
My question, maybe not a question, it's more like a position. I think that the amount he's asking for, it's real high. I mean,
okay, so that would be a concern.
Yeah.
So the amount is high. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean to
hourly rate.
That's the hourly rate amount. Hourly rate amount.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
for
the jurisdiction is $800 a month.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, in the recruitment time, I mean, even the training time, he doesn't have any training budget. So, yeah, $15 is.
I don't think you're obliged to have a training budget.
Well, he hasn't done the intake form. This is pre-intake form and pre-training budget option. So they wouldn't have an option to train until they do the intake form. So this is just paying them $45 to do the intake form and their POP. So when they do their POP, they could technically make some changes and lower their rate.
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
All right, let's take a stretch. All right, any other questions or concerns?
I just have the same concern. The amount is way too high.
All right, so let's go ahead and vote.
Let me vote before I go. I'll vote a 4.
Okay, Ateh is a 4. I'll vote a 5.5. I'm gonna vote a 5.5. Alex, Lucy, Advice, Mahmood. What is your vote?
I'm voting 3.
Alex, 3. Lucy, you want to vote?
Yes, I voted J.
We vote verbally as a human being here. We all vote verbally on audio sessions. Would you like to vote, Lucy and Evrice?
Yeah,
I already vote J.
I would have 5.5.
I vote 5.
You vote 5. Thank you, Lucy. Yeah, we always just we can write it, but we also verbally say it whenever we vote. Okay, so that's it. So I'll communicate this. Done. All right, so we are ready for the next topic, unless there's any other questions on Ignacio. Topic 5. Does someone want to do the topic tab, or should I do it?
Mamun said he wanted to do it.
Yeah, I'm doing it. What was the name? The topic 5?
Yes.
Ranking. Okay.
Topic 5 is ranking and agreements. It can help you if, okay, we are not there.
Time to pause. Please stop, close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
All right, so someone needs to add the topic 5 onto the tab.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
It just says rank in agreement on final ranking. So is someone going to add? There we go, topic 5. Perfect. Okay. All right, so we're doing a review. So who wants to do their review?
I'll do it. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I'll do the review. Okay. Right here, no. Let me look for the notes. Not here. Security, utility. Aquí está. Quedándose, no. Where is it? Cartoon. Here it is. Okay. Okay. This is the result we got today, Lucy and I. But since what I understand, we have to update this. What's the name? No, the top average. Okay.
So why is there not an evaluation score for John? I remember doing an evaluation for John. That didn't come through.
There was no evaluation for him. The people that he put red, no one was evaluating them.
Yes.
Okay, can you have the link to the evaluations records or responses?
Give me just another second.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax.
Give me just 1 more second. The responses.
So before we go into anything else, I think that it's very, very poignant and important that we add these rankings to Alberto's probation. So if someone could, I just want to document this, like, copy and paste and document this as part of Alberto's probation and the contentious situation with Alberto. Contentious situation. Could someone do that, please? Someone take on this task, please.
Jay, I don't understand the task. Can you explain very well?
Well, are you gonna do it? I'll explain it if you agree to do it.
Copy and paste the document. This is which document, Jay?
Okay, so there's 2 documents. One would be there's an Alberto's probation evaluation spreadsheet. So that document, I think this is very important for Alberto's probation because it's like his pay rate is very low. He's very skilled. And I don't know, I guess people evaluated him reasonably high, but the point is that he's the highest ranking worker. And I think it's important for Luisa and other people to know that even though he did a very bad thing, which he could still get him kicked out of the organization, if we didn't kick him out, there's reason, right? The fact that he's ranked highest is pretty significant, and the fact that all of that happened with the highest ranked worker is significant as well. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So can you do that or not? If no one can do it, I'll just do it myself. But it's like we literally have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people here, all in the budget.
Jay.
Yeah.
Jay, I'm asking something. Jay. So where do I get the? Because I have never been like heard
Okay, so never mind.
different
Jay, I'll work on it. Can you please explain again what I'm supposed to do?
different spread. So
Yes.
let me.
Nobody here knows that Alberto's on probation. Does anybody here know Alberto's on probation?
Of course, and we have
Jay,
the document.
Alberto's on
probation,
I know, but
know
the spreadsheet.
Do you know that there is a spreadsheet that documents his probation and the evaluation of his probation? Yes or no?
Okay. I got it, Jay. Hold on.
Yes, of course. We all know
just
he's
do
on
it.
probation and he has spreadsheet.
Just do the work. It's not difficult. It would take me like 30 seconds. Search in Google Drive, search on Discord. Like there's probably like multiple places you can find it. If you can't find it, ask, make sure it happens. Like we don't need to spend 10 minutes on talking about that a spreadsheet exists.
Jay.
What?
Yes. Is it that you want us to copy this vote and post in the probation or what?
That's literally it. It says right there, copy and paste and document this as part of Alberto's probation and contention. I don't know how to make it any
straight.
shorter.
Okay.
It's very simple.
Yeah, of course. I just wanted to be sure on what I'm going to be doing.
All right, so praise, I don't think there's anything we can do for praise. John, so we wanted the link to the evaluations responses. Is that this one? Evaluations responses.
Yes.
So I remember evaluating John. I remember reviewing and verifying that I evaluated John. So I'm just a little confused that it would have disappeared.
Because I saw.
I'm getting the link to evaluation responses.
It's not that one I pasted.
You already pasted there?
It's right there, line 300. I see it, line 300 has John.
Give me 1 second.
So I don't know, that's a problem. So you guys did something wrong if you did not include John. So I would not move forward. That Jonathan, I mean, we did not evaluate Jonathan. I don't think there's much we can do for Jonathan at this point. And then Angela, my understanding is one of the decision makers doesn't ever vote. Does anyone know if that's Angela?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Angela. Angela, no. We heard from Jill.
Sorry, the reason is why we did not include John. I think Alex only picked from September.
Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
We picked from the line 300 down, 301 down.
No, right. you would wanna do all the way to like 817 because the current recruitment round is 817 down. So after Luisa. So Luisa this is June. June's not applicable. We are in August, September. So we started the recruitment round in August. So it's basically Jennifer did me, I did John, Alex did me, Alex did Alberto, Abu Bakar. We don't know who Abu Bakar did here, so we can't use that. We could ask Abu Bakar who he evaluated, but yeah. All right, so bottom line, and then just so you know, when there's multiple people for someone, you just average. Hopefully you guys did the averaging. It's pretty easy.
Yep.
But the bottom line here is that you need to include, so if you did from 301, all we need to include is John. I don't even care about the one for me, just include the one for John, because, you know, John is very important to include, right? And then it should automatically, like if you looked in here, it automatically does all of the calculations based on the communication total, the contributions total. Did you guys do these automatic calculations?
Where are you now?
It can still include John.
But what we did is we took all the considerations average from top to bottom and then from left to right to make it just one number. And then and we paste it here.
All right. So I mean, I'm a little worried about that. I think you should have just followed the same calculations that were done before.
Yes, we did that.
Oh, you did follow these calculations. Do you have that? Where are the calculations?
We have it, Jay.
On the give me one.
Final ranking spreadsheet is on there. Evaluation.
No. Final ranking has the information, but
But how did you get these averages?
Here. On line 4.
Line 4. What? Oh, this is the actual notes?
No. My mistake. It's gonna be on line 4 now. Let me take this one out. This one. There we go.
Bill, the premier ranking. Okay, so
if you see from line 110.
Wow, this looks like it took a really long time.
Well, it's not that we took our time, but we.
But did you have to manually input every single number in here?
No.
No.
Manually, we did the blue line for the average.
A blue line for the average?
Yeah, that was manual. But then after, in line 163, we took all the average, and at the end on column R, you have the final average.
Then now we copy the average final, we put it on ranking spreadsheet.
Correct.
Cool. Okay. Well, let's just compare it the old way and the way that you guys did it. I feel like it's not like a huge deal, but it's fun just to do a quick little comparison.
Sure.
So I will just do that right here real quick. So if I paste the numbers, we would then order them like this. We go data, create filter, filter for everyone, and we're going to filter them by, whoops, bummer, name. So I need to remove this filter again and try to do it again. So
you're doing like a dynamic table?
No, remove filter, data, create filter. It's a simple filter, so I'm just gonna do it by name, so it's A to Z, right? So you have only one for Alberto. How is that possible?
Yeah, I also thought that.
That doesn't make any sense. I know that I did an evaluation for Alberto.
Me too.
Oh no. Does that mean like our evaluation form is not working? Let's double check this. Where is the evaluation responses? Here we go. All right, so J, your own name. So I did one for Alberto. It's literally right there. So why didn't that register? And then Ateh, you did not get one for Alberto. So Ateh, you did yourself. You did Joyce, Alex. Oh no, you did. No, I did Alberto.
I did Alberto, right?
I know what I did wrong. So going back here, back to our notes. So I think I just did the first name of the alias of worker is the first column. So that's what I did wrong. So it is, this is the correct name. This is the person who filled out the form. So you go A to Z. So Abubakar, this one we're going to delete. Oh no, someone did Abubakar. So we don't know who did this, but we're going to leave it. So we have 1 for Eileen, 2 for Alberto. Alex has a bunch. Alice has Eileen. This is Eileen as well.
And the
Ateh
break
has
time
2.
to start. Please get focused on the session.
He has 2.
Chima is a problem. So this one's a problem because Chima, you can't evaluate yourself, so that would be considered 0. So Ateh has technically 1, right? Evrice has a couple. I have 2. Interesting. And then Jennifer has 1. No, 2, 3, 4, 5. Joyce has a couple. Lucy's got a couple. Mamoon's got a couple. Mel has 1. Romiel has 1. And then John had 1 as well, right? I know I did John. Oh, that's what happened is I actually did it in reverse. Is that what happened? Is that why John disappeared? John. I think I might have made a mistake on John. So if we come back here, I know I did John. It's right here. I did it in reverse. So let's see if we can fix that. So it was under J. So where's J? John. So this is supposed to be John, and this is supposed to be J. Okay, so we got John. So let's verify. So Alice, we need to do Alice, and we need to do Shinindram. So it says here, like, Angie didn't vote, and she said she did vote. Let's check on the improve coach understanding and Doris. Nice. Hey everyone. Thank you, Ateh. Appreciate it. Oh, here we go.
Change the light over to 56 when you get around to it.
Okay. Does anyone know where we communicate about the maybe it's up here in recruitment section, onboarding. Angela, the following week of full moon workers involvement criteria. You've not voted. You are seriously risking jacking. So this is Angela. Angela is the one who we have concerns over. So we go back to our notes. So it's not Alice, it's Angela. Yeah, so Angela is the one who I would rank low. So do we have the link to the evaluation?
Yeah, wait.
Evaluation form?
Yeah.
Yes.
We need a link to the evaluation form. So John, we got John. John is good. We're going to get Angela. Angela's good. So then what we need to do is send a message to
Time to
Praise
pause.
and Jonathan.
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
All right, so someone needs to send a message to Praise and Jonathan. Can someone do that?
Yeah.
Who's going to do that?
Me, Alex.
Alex, okay. Alex. All right, so then the evaluation form, let's link the evaluation form. And then I'm going to
Link evaluation form on line 34.
Okay, great. And so I'm going to quickly evaluate. It's Angela, right? Angela. Okay. All right. So Angela probably speaks pretty good English, very professional. Internet, probably okay. Shows up on time. Not showing up on time. Not voting. Not good. Not following through with the work. Not getting not working substantially more. Not following policies. Are they able to keep a global team? I don't know. Whatever. Are they good? No, they're obviously not doing this, but not really applicable. Do they perform it? No. Okay. All right. They're probably fine with these. But done. So then the last one was. All right, so then all I have to do is add this last one. So I go back to the responses, and then I update. And I scroll all the way down to the bottom, and it should have the last one we just did for Angela. Copy, paste, back to the notes, and paste. Perfect. All right, so now we have Angela. Now we're just going to copy and paste the old calculations, which is right here. I just need one calculation, and this is column T, A to column T. So it's verifier column A, perfect. I'm gonna go to column T right here. Perfect. All right, so the first one's Abu Bakr, so I'm just gonna go return. Boom. Oh wait, actually before I do this, let's get them all organized again, T to Z. Oh wait, Chima, that's the other one that we didn't do. Damn it. So we do need to do Chima as well. Okay, so one more response. Random, Chima, random.
Please
One
stop.
quick question, Jay.
Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
One quick question. Yeah, should I send the message on the new recruit team and general also for Praise and Jonathan?
Or you can send it on recruitment stage 4, because this is for communications on whatever it was. Yep. Okay, there's Chima. All right, copy, paste. All right, so I'm going to add Chima in, insert row, boom, boom, and boom, 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 reset. All right, so now I'm going to make a return space. If anyone wants to help me with this, you can. All we have to do is just make a space. I thought we saw more than one Eileen. It's odd. Why didn't that work? Let me try this again. So Eileen sort A to Z. Eileen, what do we do wrong with Eileen?
We have Eileen.
I know there's two. For some reason, they're just not matching up. Come on, sort. There we go. Eileen. Perfect. Okay. So I'm just going to go through now, and I'm just going to make a space in between every row.
Repeat. In between every repeated name?
Yes, exactly. That's how we did before.
Okay. I will have it from the bottom.
So I found another problem with Alice. So I'm just going to give Alice the same score I gave Chinindram. Boom. And I'm going to make this Alice, and J. Cool. And then we have Eileen. Angela is good. Ateh. Chinindram.
So this is like the, maybe it's not like, maybe it's the same policy. No, policy no. Let me look for the name because I forgot.
Perfect. So then we do the calculations like this,
Conflict of interest?
Which gives you, what's the conflict of interest?
This is the same conflict of interest. If I vote for me, this is the case of Chima Chinadum.
Yes, it's a conflict of interest. So under our policy, you have to have a minimum of one other person evaluate you. So you're allowed to evaluate yourself, but you still have to have someone else evaluate you as well.
Now I see. Okay.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Okay, so I'm just going to double check this, make sure I'm doing it the same. All right, so I did it that way. So let's just do it the same. So the first one is average. Boom, boom. And this is 8.3, and this is going to be Abu Bakr. So you want to check Abu Bakr?
Yeah.
one
on
is,
the result we got.
Yeah, you can compare it. Second one is 9.54, and this is Alberto. And then we've got average 9.45 for Alex.
Okay, Abubakar has, wait.
Then we have Alice is a 11.86. Eileen is the next one. And Eileen is a, so are you comparing any of these? A 14.5.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not averaging. I'm getting average, 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 sum. Average. Eileen is a 7.26. So are you seeing any differences or not?
You're doing on the total score, on the communication, contribution, and skill, everything. Okay. Okay.
What is it? Are there any differences?
But there is difference.
There is different, of course, because like Abubakar, I don't know whether. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, generally speaking, we should go with the correct. We should go with the correct calculations because this calculates based on like weighted averages because not every question is the same.
Yeah.
Right? Because if every question was the same, then they wouldn't be that important. But it's like the idea is that some of the questions are extremely important, and other questions are kind of like, well, if they are one way or another, it doesn't really matter, right?
Okay.
So that's why we do this specific. It's kind of similar to how we weight, 50-50 between the pay rate and the rest of it. We weight the actual scores of each.
Okay.
Can I do the right one?
Stand up and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Yeah, so it would be good to do this, to use the correct calculations.
Yes.
Yeah, we just update, not really.
So yeah, just update the numbers. That shouldn't take too much longer.
Yeah.
And then let's see, this is John. John. This is Joyce. This is Lucy. This is Mamoon. And last but not least, we have Mel and Romeo. All right, so where are we updating this?
We are updating that on pay rate on H, column H.
Column H?
Is it H? I mean...
is anyone updating it?
No, I.
Why column I? No, it should be in column
G.
G.
Is anyone updating the evaluation scores? Yes or no?
No, not yet. I was waiting for your.
I'm updating. I want to update it.
Should I just update them and do it myself? I mean, I can just do it myself since no one else did it. I was kind of hoping that while I was calculating everything by myself, that someone else was going to do that part. I'm going to go down to line 96 to 115, and then we would update this column right here. column F for the
Column
evaluation.
F, I will update on column F.
Line 97 down to 115. So if someone could do that, I could read them out to you. Do you want me to read them out to you?
Yes, I'll do it.
So Abu Bakar is 8.53.
Yes.
Alberto is 9.54.
Wait. Abu Bakar. I got lost. Abu Bakar. 8.53.
Time to pause.
8.53.
Please
And
stop.
Alberto is?
Your eyes count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alberto's
Open your
9.54, and then mark it green. So where did you Abu Bakar? So mark it green once you do it. Otherwise, it's pointless because then we'll never make any progress.
Yes.
Alex is 9.45.
9.445. Green.
And then we have Alice. Oops, Alice. I just did Alice. All right. So then we've got, and Eileen is 7.26.
Okay.
Angela is 6.39.
6.39. Done.
Ateh is 10.63.
10.63. Done.
Chima is 11.11.
11.11. Done.
Avrice is 8.75.
8.75.
Jay is 13.21.
13.21.
Jennifer is 9.30.
9.30.
Joyce is 11.55.
11.55.
Lucy is 8.93.
8.93.
Mamoon 6.91. Mel is 7.88. Let me get Mel here. Boom. Oops. Done. And then we have, last but not least, Romeo with an 8.93. Romeo. Boom. Perfect. So praise, we're just going to have to ignore John. We did John. Why do we not see John?
No, you didn't detect me, John.
John. Why does John always disappear? Okay, here's John. John is a 7.09.
Ready.
Great. Cool. So then the highest score becomes a 13.21. 13.21. So then we recalculate the 100 score. So the actual scores probably aren't too particularly different. This divided by that. Oh, 22. Cool. So those are all the scores. It's going to be 0. It's going to be 0. So the final ranking
Time for breath.
looks
Please
good to
stop
me.
and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
So I don't remember what. Let's look at before. So before you go to Alberto, his evaluation case was a 6. Mine was a 6.9. So now you have evaluation of 13 versus Alberto is a 9. So you can see how it's significantly different when you do the correct calculations, which I think is important because it actually evaluates and ranks people in relationship to their evaluation based on like what's actually important to the organization, as opposed to just like all the random questions that we ask. That are important. All right, so let's go ahead and do some data. We're going to do a filter, and we are going to do the ranking, Z to A. So I am ranked number 1, but Alberto is still ranked number 2. I think that it's still very important to add to, whoops, actually, let's put the ranking over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Perfect. Oh, all right. And we can put the names equal to that. So then now we just need the budgets. And then I think we are done. So this is the final ranking, final proposal, final ranking for recruitment budget. The only thing I don't understand about the rankings before I vote on this is I don't understand you, Mamoon. Like, how are you at $11.58? Like, it's so high. Like, what is going on? Can someone link the top average pay? Because that just seems like really silly. Let me get this top average pay.
Top
Does
average.
anyone know?
I'm looking for the top average.
Individual top average cost calculation. That should be it, right? Blank final rank.
Okay, let me link it. I already linked before. Let me bring it.
5.79. How do you know what moon month this is for? I guess we're here.
I linked on line 7.
Line 7. Yeah, this is the same one. So for Moon, it says February, March, May, June. I mean, how is this updated as of a week ago? I just don't understand. Like, what are we looking at?
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So how is it? How is February, March, or May, June applicable to the current calculation?
March.
Or is it June, July? Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, we're focusing on the upfront and back pays. So if you see for February, March, June, he had upfront pays by up to May, June.
So how it's 11:58? I'm not sure.
Mamon, you should not ask that question. You should have an answer to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Actually, Jay, I have concern with the whole top average pay calculation. Actually, last year, it added only last year, maybe. So I have previous many back pays and works. We actually didn't added those. Actually, I can add those if someone can verify. That would be better.
No, that's not even the question right now.
Okay, I remember why it's 11.58 is because it's multiplied by 2 because it's for New World. Yeah, that's it. Excellent. So that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So everything looks good to me. So I'm ready. So this would be, if we come back to the proposal, this is a proposal for final rankings for New World recruitment budget. New World recruitment budget. So when we rank for the old world, the rankings are going to be very different.
Yeah, of course.
And I think we should be approving both. But what's important to know here is that the New World rankings are embedded into the old world rankings are embedded into the New World because you can just go, you can see Eileen's ranked number 1, Lucy's ranked number 2, Ateh's ranked number 3, Joyce is 4, Jennifer is 5, Everrice is 6, and then this is decision maker. John would be number 7. Mamoon is 8.
Time to take a break.
What about Mel?
Write down whatever you were about to say and take a break for 6 minutes.
What about what?
Mel, is she having the position?
Yeah, it's up to her to decide what position, but we'll have to see how many people fit in the budget. Okay, so anyways, do we have agreement on the ranking, the proposal, the final ranking for New World recruitment budget? Are there any questions about the proposal?
No question.
No question.
Are there any concerns?
I have a question.
Yes.
So according to these rankings, let's just say, for example, we have 10 positions. Anyone that falls after the 10th position is gonna be fired, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, whatever we decide to do, we have to get agreement on, and the HR board has to agree on it too. So regardless of the rankings is what we call the starting point for the budget. As a team and the HR board, we're not forced to agree to the rankings. Right? So right now, just looking at the rankings, I'm most concerned about Mamoon being removed from the budget. If we all feel like Mamoon should not be removed from the budget, no agreement to move Mamoon to the budget, we will find a way to make sure there is an option that includes Mamoon, right? But the point is that the rankings is kind of like the starting line of how we set up the budget proposal and how we vote on it. Right? But all that matters in the end is what we can agree to. So we can completely ignore the rankings and vote on a completely different separate option. But what we found in the past is that the rankings create the most stable way of getting understanding and agreement on kind of what is realistic and making decisions.
Okay.
And also, if you look at the rankings, they make sense.
Yeah, of course. It does.
You know, Alberto work our asses off. We do not get paid enough. And it's like, obviously, Alberto's going to rank really high. I'm going to rank really high. Then you've got a bunch of people who are working hard, right? And then you have people towards the bottom that, you know, haven't necessarily worked as hard. So I mean, it all looks like it makes sense to me as far as like the ranking.
Of course, it makes sense.
Yeah. So any other what was the question? I kind of missed that. What the question was?
The question was,
does this automatically become the budget? No. Agreement is all that matters in the end. All of that matters in the end. So technically speaking, the rankings is justification to our decision making. It's the foundational justification to why someone's included in the budget, why someone is removed from the budget. These are our rankings. These are like, you know, your performance evaluation based, and then on your pay rate. Let's say Mamoon gets removed from the budget. Mamoon can tomorrow change his pay rate, be like, okay, I'm willing to take, you know, $1 less per hour. You know, I really wanted that extra $1, but I'll be okay. And then he could increase his ranking and get back in the budget, and or do a preemptive proposal, or wait a month and a half and then get back in the budget. You know, so it creates some flexibility for individuals who want to come in and out of the budget. You know.
Interesting.
All right. Any other questions? Otherwise, we can go into concerns.
No question.
So obviously the concern is that people being removed, you know, not getting paid, tight budget, etc., etc., etc. So we should vote. Any last questions, concerns? Let's go ahead and vote on the rankings. I'm going to vote at 8. I think the rankings, actually, no, I think I'm going to vote at 7.5. The rankings are pretty good. There's a little bit more verification, things like that could help, but I think overall we did a good job. We completed all the minimum things necessary. Tay, Alex, Lucy, Bryce, Mamoon.
I'll vote at 8.99.
I'll give it
That's my vote for today.
Lucy, Bryce, Mamoon. 7.5 for Bryce. Lucy, Mamoon.
7.
Okay, Lucy and Mamoon are 7. I love how Bryce uses the comma. All right. So this passes.
Lucy's missing the vote.
7. Lucy is a 7.
Yeah, I just wrote.
All right. So this passes. So it's a lot easier to approve the rankings, and this is basically we're verifying the work was done reasonably correctly. That's the best of our ability. This is our understanding of the rankings. It's actually pretty cool that we have this model. So then we go to our decisions. Oh, I'm in the wrong place.
This budget gets evaluated every month, right?
No, once a quarter. So every 90 days for the recruitment budget and the rankings only happens once every 90 days. But we do update the rankings in general.
Yeah.
Every
but
payroll.
only based on payroll.
Yeah, every single payroll, you get the option as a worker to say, I want my full pay and this is my ranking. Or you can say, oh, wow, that really makes my ranking a lot lower.
Please get focused on the session.
I'll take an extra $50 of back pay and that'll increase your ranking. So every single payroll, you have the option to increase your ranking. Okay?
I'm just going to save the procedure to do it well.
Okay, so let's go back to those. But then every quarter is when we
Hello,
do...
Jay?
Yes.
You can choose to do two TML, or you can decide to send the rest as 2F6M, right?
2F6M is only applicable when we are taking loans for bonuses.
Okay.
So anytime, as long as we have the money to cover our pay and like we're not, dipping into our loans, there's no 2F6M. 2F6M only is applicable for when we take loans.
Oh, okay. I thought every month you could decide to keep some money from to there.
Only if we're taking loans.
Okay, thank you.
So our normal pay process is just 2 TML back pay for any funds you don't get up front. Okay, so we are ready for our view up. I think we also are at a break, so I would say we take a break and then let's just go for the goal. Do you guys want to go for the goal and get off upfront pay stop?
Yes.
So the proposal would be topic 6, 7, and 8. Let's go through the position, create recruitment budget proposal, and then get agreement. And then this would create a retroactive proposal to get off half pay upfront pay stop.
Upfront pay stop.
So let's take a 5-minute break. And then is there any objections to these next 3 topics?
No objection.
All right, and then we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll just see if we can steamroll all this. And someone can create the tab. I'm going to shorten this.
I'll create the tab.
Okay. So hopefully we can get agreement on this. We need the budgets too, like the budgets and the pops and all of that. We're going to need that to make a budget. Yeah. So if someone can get those links too, would be helpful.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Hello, Jay. Jay, are you there?
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
All right. Is anyone ready here?
I'm here.
Do you want to get the budgets?
Yes. So I was planning to look for the what?
I'm back.
But I can easily find them.
I'm here.
Let me. Okay, the budget.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Okay, so obviously I'm going to be the centaur and CEO. So the question is, do we have the budget? or not. No, here we go. Budget 36 Street East budget. So
I'm
my
back.
budget is 1720. It's a little on the high side, but we are right. So Alberto. So we need to send a message to Alberto. So, and this is a verified yes or no, and this is yes. Okay. So then for Alberto, we need to send message to Alberto. Send message asking what position he would like to take on. Also, just because Alberto's rank higher does not mean we all have to agree to put him in the budget or to put him in any particular position, right? There still has to be agreement. I would just assume you'd want to do eval coordinator because that's what he's doing now.
Yes.
So eval here, and then someone needs to get the budget. Budget.
Okay, let me go to the budget.
Eval. So then we have Eileen. Eileen communicated today, said she was still interested in getting involved. So overall, I feel like Eileen is ranked number 1 for Old World, and we should, I think, include her. She could always raise her budget. But what position do you think she currently has? Eileen currently has NRT coordinator. And
yeah, NRT.
Yeah, but she completely failed, and did not do the work for the recruitment.
She didn't.
She's been MIA for the last 2 weeks, where we did 90% of the work, and we run up from pay stop because she and Jennifer didn't do the work. We hired them to do it, and they didn't do it. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe she wants to do NRT coordinator still. Whatever. Let's just put NRT coordinator. The other person interested was Romiel.
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Okay. So this is no, not verified, no, not verified. Oh my God, shit. Okay, no. So then that brings, so someone needs to send a message to Eileen asking what position they want to do. So now we're on Lucy. Lucy, you gotta choose your position.
Lucy, are you here?
Lucy was here. Lucy's still there.
Yes, I'm here.
Choose your position, please. Lucy.
Yes.
Yes. Are you going to choose a position?
You can find the positions in from line 6 to 21 on the topic 6 positions.
Okay, let me check. I can't see them online.
What do you mean online? On topic 6 positions.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm there.
So you can just say it verbally. Which positions would you like to take?
Anyone send a message to Alberto or?
No, would anyone like to sign up to
Just
send
go.
a message?
Are you going to send one after the other?
Accounting. I'm still going to take accounting and government compliance.
4, 5.
That's
Open.
AGC.
Yes. Then
We have a lot of taxes coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get scared.
Be ready.
yes.
Good. I like her attitude.
Okay, so is that
You
at
just
least
need to see.
AGC? AGC, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, obviously we'll talk more about it later. Verified. That brings us to Ateh. And
I'll
also,
just
I
stick
want to
to
mention
ACU.
down here in line 50, we are currently at $3,237. Goes up quick. Yeah. And I did add the back pay in line 0. Or line 29.
And I'm still going to take on payroll.
No, just take one.
Everybody
Oh,
can work on payroll.
we just only take one?
Yeah.
For now, we're just taking one. This is like a primary position. You're always going to take other
Backup,
roles and things, but this is your primary paid position, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you can be backup for 10 other positions.
Yeah, exactly. No, you certainly will not be doing AGC by yourself. That's for sure.
Of course.
All right, so
Ateh,
we're waiting on you now. What's up?
ACU. I'll stick to ACU.
ACU. Okay. That brings us to 3,877. Joyce is next. So Joyce is on leave. So we'll be able to verify Joyce, and on leave, what are we going to do? So positions of Joyce is currently
AGC.
assets.
Yeah, assets. Okay. Let's just put it in.
What assets?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to figure that out when Joyce gets back. I mean,
yeah, on Monday.
I don't think we're planning on removing her from the budget if she's ranked and all. So okay, on leave. So then that brings us to Romeo. So Romeo's brand new, so we're gonna have to look at Romeo's pop.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So also before we go into Romeo, I would just myself say that based on the back pay situation, if we were going to fully follow policy, this would be budget option 1. Following policy, staying under budget. Boom, option number 1 would be the cutoff would be Joyce. So then the next cutoff would be $750 above 4,500, which is going to be 5,250. So let's try to find Romeo's. I believe we voted on Romeo. Okay, here we go. Romeo's pop right here. It says $504, $6 an hour. So $504 for Romeo. 504. And then the positions are either NRT or eval, both of which have been taken already. he didn't seem like much of a finance person, if you ask me. But he had lots of experience with a lot of different things, including like leadership and things like that.
What is the showcase website coordinator is for Umbrella, right? USW.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a possibility, but
because he said he mentioned he liked IT.
Yeah, I think we should have priority position too. So position and score priority. Okay, so I don't know. I mean, did they say they were into like websites and stuff? I can't remember. Oh, they said they were into computer stuff.
Yeah, he said he likes or he has work. I don't know, but something related to IT.
Yeah, I don't know.
Information technology.
Yeah, we can do ACU for now, or maybe it could be ORC, right? ORC is related to that too.
Okay.
Either way, we're gonna have to send a message, communicate, and all that. All right, so that gets us to
time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Me. Yes.
You.
Alex, I guess it's Alex. Yes, so this is not a number.
So we cannot repeat the positions?
Nope. But obviously,
but I
I
see here you put ORC or ACU for Romeo.
I don't know.
ACU has also been taken.
Oh no, it wasn't ACU, ORC or U Umbrella Showcase website, USW.
Okay.
I will take. I'll take ORC. I leave USW for Romeo.
Okay, so Umbrella Showcase website, Outreach and Recruitment Commission, ORC. And let's find Alex's budget in the pop.
In my pop. Okay. I think it was 320. No. 320?
Let me see. Onboarding. Let me get your pop.
320.
Nice. Apart from Alex, which other name do you have?
I'm sorry, what?
What other name apart from Alex?
My name, Alexander.
So, Jill, who did Alex onboarding?
I don't know why.
His documents are not linked in the onboarding verification spreadsheet nowhere.
I have no idea.
That's an issue.
But Alex's pop is.
Write down whatever you were about to say and take a break for 6 minutes.
I mean, we definitely have Alex. Yeah, we have Alex's pop, right? Thank you. Alex's pop. Training budget $200. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a look at the ranking here.
All right, because the
ranking was $8 an hour, so you should have been at $5 an hour. No, is yeah, $5 an hour. So that would increase your ranking potentially a little bit. See if it changes anything. Alex, that takes you up behind Lucy. So that puts you at 6 above Joyce. So yeah, training budgets definitely increase people's ranking for sure. So let's see here is the position. So final ranking. So I would update in the final ranking. Alex, it says would be number 6 above Joyce. Does anyone have any objection to that?
Number 6 above Joyce. I don't understand. Joyce
Because
is number 4.
No, Joyce's was 6. Joyce was ranked
yeah.
number. Yeah. So we're ranking Alex above Joyce because of the training budget.
Are you still on training, Alex?
Well, yeah.
Remember, your ranking is based on your actual pay. So everybody else doesn't even get paid in regards to their pops at all. They're paid based on their actual pay. So that's what the top average pay ranking is, the cost per worker. So all of the actual workers, if they're going to do back pay for anything, are actually at a disadvantage when you're first hired. So there's just no question that Alex would be ranked above Joyce.
Mm-hmm.
In Mel, I don't believe we ever actually did verified Mel, right? Because I never saw Mel in here at all. I just don't even see Mel. It's like
that's why I asked that what about Mel. I don't think she ever took any position, and I think she said she was.
No, I'm not talking about position. I'm talking about the individual top average cost per worker. Why is it only Eileen, Ateh, Joyce, Alberto, Everest, Jay, Mamoon? What about everybody else, right? Including Mel.
Mel has never taken pay.
Of course, you paid Mel thousands and thousands of dollars. What do you mean?
When?
You paid it when? In the last couple of months, last couple of payrolls, she's been paid. Just look at the pay.
No, I don't think so. She was $0, even on the budget.
Well, we definitely paid her some. Anyways, not worried about it. So that brings us to Alex. So Alex, did you decide ORC $200? Yes. Okay, good. We did Alex. And that brings us to $5,200. Wait, no.
$5,020.
No, it's $5,370.
No.
So we're still missing some numbers. This is number check. This one also missing you. So that is 5,570. So we're making some problems here. And that one there. Okay, cool. All right. So we kind of get 4,000. So Alex is actually the cutoff for 4,500. So we would actually be cutting Joyce if we wanted to keep under policy.
Cutting Joyce?
Option 1 would cut Joyce. Option 2. I mean, just tells you how tight our budget is.
That's a serious question.
So ignoring So who's next? Mel.
Okay, let me see. Mel is 500.
And currently doing sponsorship.
Yes.
Well, when I say currently, I mean she's not actually doing the work, but
Here is Cooperative Ship Program Coordinator.
she is doing some outreach though. She's doing some outreach for sponsorship. We have some new sponsorship proposals because of the amount.
Pardon?
We have some new sponsorship proposals that Mel's working on.
So then we have Jennifer.
And break. Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
All right. So obviously we need to send a message to Mel. Is anyone sending these messages, or am I just writing this down for no reason?
Jay, I think we should finish then send it at once because so many of them have the same message.
Okay. So anyways, that brings us to
Jennifer.
Oh wait, we're also at $6,000. So we have 5,250 with the extra 750, so that's not going to cut it. So I believe that cuts us off at, I think we could have roam me out. So I think option 2 is cut off at roam me out. So what are we doing next? This is roam me out. No, this is
Jennifer.
Jennifer. So Jennifer
540. Mm-hmm.
So if Jennifer can't be ORC because Alex is doing ORC, what would we do instead?
Jennifer is 540.
Also, I made a priority list of our positions because I think we do, obviously we can't hire everybody. So it is important to, I mean, we have hundreds of positions we'd love to have, but we can't have all of the positions. So, oh wait, NRT, I forgot. So let's do NRT.
Let's just see. Maybe she would like to do plasma.
She could handle plasma for sure.
Yeah.
The only question is whether or not we are going to do plasma.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Pinned.
So line 83 to 97, I think is a pretty good order for the position.
So who is deputy? No, the deputy position is still vacant.
Yeah, still vacant.
Alex, why didn't you do deputy? Just my
Well,
thought.
we can talk about that, but let's figure out what we want to do with Jennifer and Evrice. Shenindram is a decision maker, so we
Decision
can
maker.
ignore that. John, Alice is also decision maker. Oh
Yeah. Jay, just like a solution. I think, Alex, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Deputy, I think you're very good in that.
In what?
Deputy.
Mm.
Yeah. You go with it.
Put me on deputy then. I don't know.
Yeah, that
I
was
don't
a
mind.
good position for Alberto, but
we're gonna talk a lot as a team about the positions. Right now, we're just trying to get like an initial proposal based on what people's interests are, and then we can always change it around. So, and of course, we need to get agreement on it, right? And it needs to go in the budget. So we'll talk more about it as far as like what might be ideal, and we can always change positions around month to month. But the point is that right now we just need to think about the budget. So for example, if we are going to stop here at Mel, or I mean Jennifer, why doesn't, I don't know, what do you think Jennifer should do? Like, how about value? I mean, someone's got to do payroll, right? Jennifer could do payroll, right? Value. How much is Jennifer's budget?
514.
Wow. 5.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
Okay. So now we're at 6,600. So just balloons from here. So let's deal with Evrice. And then we have Shenindram, which we can ignore. I'm just going to go like that. Alice, we can ignore. And there's John. So I want to hear from Evrice, and I want to hear from Moon. If you both are here. If you're not here, then I think we're done.
Hello, Jay. Hello, can someone hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Okay. I would like to do plasma.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I would like to do plasma.
Plasma?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to skip John, and we're going to go down to Mamoon. So Mamoon is Mamoon's 160.
No, let me confirm. Yes, 160.
I don't understand why Mamoon's pay rate is like so small, but then is it the number of hours per week or something? Mamoon is at $4
Yes,
an hour,
it's
10
the
hours. Oh,
number
it's only
of
10 hours.
hours because it's $4.
Yeah, but he did increase his pay rate from before.
Yeah,
but it just goes to show how it's not necessarily about the budget, it's about the work and the follow through and all that. Anyways, let's see what position Mamoon has now. I believe before he had FQN representative, which we're getting rid of. He was Umbrella Showcase website coordinator.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, so I think we are good on this. Let's look at the priority for the position. So I put like CEO number 1, deputy number 2, assets, value 3 and 4. I almost put AGC above value, but I decided that our payroll was more important than the taxes, even though they're both extremely important. Then you have your sponsorship, your ACU, which is like client work, eval.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Eval, Umbrella Showcase website, NRT, ORC, Plasma, Life, Pinda. So I guess I could put ACU, Eval, and then put NRT above Umbrella Showcase website. Just because NRT is just like pretty important, right? It's like, I guess if you did ORC instead, but we're not really doing that. So I would switch those two. So do NRT, Umbrella Showcase website, ORC. So we could put Plasma above ORC, but that is the best I can do for Plasma. So I do not think that Plasma is going to make the list at this time.
So we still have deputy, which is a top position. Second. Jane?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want a quick question. If I understand where deputy is mainly for how do you call it?
It's like more like executive assistant, you know, working directly with me, ideally as often as possible to get everything working.
VA sessions, right?
VA sessions, yes.
Yeah, we'll focus mostly on VA sessions. Yeah, it's a position I could do, but I really like ACU. And again, it's new work, so you really need someone that is full new work as to schedule with you.
Yeah, New World would definitely be much.
Yeah, it's not even much better. It's we just need new work for that position. Old work it will be difficult.
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
All right, quick stretch. Okay, so if we hired everybody, and ignore all the other budgets and the actual decision makers and everything else, we are a minimum of
7,000.
yeah, $7,000, but it would be $2,500 over budget. So
$25 over budget. Is it times two?
$2,594 in the red, right?
Oh, okay.
It would be $2,594. So I mean, for me, I'm a no vote on that right away, because that is pretty overwhelming. So option 2 is 4,800 without the back pay, and then option 1 is 4,427. So regardless of the positions, like when we're approving this budget, we're not really approving the positions. You see what I'm saying? So we're going to have a separate discussion about positions. For me, the position priority list is extremely important for being like, okay, what are we actually talking about here in regards to the positions? Because we can't like I want to do Pinda and life support and ORC and Plasmo and umbrella chicken. So if everyone wants to do like the 4 like least priority positions, it doesn't really help us, right? All right. So, but I am also considering and willing to, be flexible. For example, we have 3 more months left of this recruitment round. This is the midpoint of the recruitment round. And we could get agreement on a new half pay stop to do a specific post in recruitment specifically for the deputy position.
Yes.
So that's certainly something we could consider. But then again, that's going to cost more money, and so that also affects the budget. But we could deal with that when we get there, right?
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
I don't just know. But
What?
with this deputy position, I'm a little bit skeptical. Let's just do the recruitment, even though I don't know if we will have somebody else into it. Because for you to really fit into the deputy, you must have known 60 to 70% of the work in FK.
I'm following you. What are you talking about? Okay.
I said for this deputy position, I'm a little bit skeptical for new recruits because for you to really fit into the deputy position, you must be able to cover like 60 to 70% of work in FKM.
I mean, I don't agree with that. Like,
Okay.
The deputy doesn't necessarily need to do all. Mel just verified and confirmed for sponsorship. So we can confirm Mel on sponsorship. Why do I not see it? There's Mel. Yes. Confirmed. Yes. Cool. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily has to do certainly don't want to do the role like Alberto did. The role is much more about the time and just sitting down. And like the most important thing is to be able to schedule and sit down with me and deal with a lot of topics without having to understand and go over every little thing. Alberto likes
but for someone to sit with you, the person needs to have a self-driven responsibility.
They need to have anyone can have a self-driven responsibility. They could do training. They could do work on payroll and budget, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyone can do that.
Yeah, Jay, right now it's easy, but by the time you ask the person that what is your self-driven responsibility, the person will disappear. I'm just saying, let's just go ahead.
If they can't get a self-driven responsibility, then they should disappear. That's just ridiculous. I mean, people are getting paid. If nobody wants to do any work, then they don't need to be here. Like having a self-driven responsibility means that you basically are just willing to do work on your own without direct oversight and everything like that. Like,
of course,
yes, it would be good to learn and understand the different work that you need to do, but you can also do the training and work on your training or get organized, do all the other stuff. I don't know. The point is that there's plenty of ways that people at least put an effort that they can do what is being requested. It's not that difficult.
Okay.
But either way, you're under your model. Alex has only been here for a week, so he would be excluded as well.
Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
Anyways, Alex would be included as well under your model.
Yeah, and I believe Alex is a quick learner. He will easily go around, play around.
Exactly. So I think it's much more important about who's willing to learn and put in the effort than it is about.
Yeah, because if you don't put in the effort, you won't be able to do the deputy. Let me just say it.
Exactly, of course.
Yes, let's not pretend as if it's an easy position. If you're not willing to learn, you won't be able. Because by the time Jay will say what's your responsibility or what's the responsibility of organizing, and you get confused, I know what I'm talking about. I've gone through that. At times you get frustrated and the thing is right in front of you and you just disappear.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so I think unless someone has another option, other proposal, other questions, I think we're ready just to go ahead to go on to the next topic, which would be, actually, we might be able to skip a topic. Let's see. So we go back to focus. Yeah, so I think we can just go ahead and skip topic 7 because we already have the proposals, and we can just start voting on topic. So we go to topic 8, which will be topic 7 because we skip topic 7 because we already have the proposals. Because I did the proposals and the positions at the same time. So there's 3 proposals. We have option 1, 2, and 3. Option 1 is,
under budget.
within budget, right? It's like keeping under budget, keeping within the budget and the costs based on our back pay. Option 2 basically ignores the back pay. So technically it's $750 in the red plus an additional 300. So it would be 300 plus 750 is equal to 300 plus 750 is about $1,050 in the red. And then the other one is 2,500 in the red. So does that sound good? Do you guys want to go on to the next topic, or are there any other questions on the positions? Is anyone gonna send messages, or do I need to do it, or what?
Let me do it.
Ateh's gonna do it. Okay. Are you gonna send all of the messages? You just send one message to everybody?
Yeah, I guess you already sent for Mel, right? Because you said she responded already.
Oh yes, I did
Please
now.
stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Did you send it on Discord?
No, I sent it in the FQN Core Workers Group Me.
Okay.
All right, so I think we are ready for the next topic. Are there any other questions on the positions in the ranking or anything else?
For the positions, I don't think we should hire a deputy when we can cover that position within us here. Alex.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, Alex, go for the deputy. You're good for it. You.
ORC I put as the 12th highest priority position out of.
Yeah.
Alex can do that better.
Yeah, you and Jay, you guys have the same culture. You guys will easily go along with like Alberto. No, some of us we're from Africa. When you say this, we get it the other way. We need time.
Look, I'm not afraid of the position. I mean,
Okay.
I know, I can, I see you are all willing to help and bring that up. But Jay mentioned we're not discussing the positions. That's why I stopped.
No. Just go ahead
mentioning
take
the
the position.
Well,
Take
well,
the
no,
position.
I said in topic 6 we're not discussing the positions, but topic 7 is a whole nother story because this is where we're talking
Yeah.
about agreement.
Now we're talking about the position.
Well, we're
Yes.
talking about getting agreement on the budget, right? Which includes the position priorities, the position ranking. So, for example, for me, are you guys ready for topic 7?
I think.
Yes.
Okay. So, because I'm ready to talk about topic 7. So, in my mind, where I'm at with topic 7 is that if we have 3 proposals and we're voting on these 3 proposals, I'm pretty much a no on option 3. Option 3 is pretty stiff for me. Like that is going to be difficult to agree on right away. Maybe we could create some other options that include some of the people in option 3, and we can work out some, compromises. So that there's definitely possibilities with option 3, but for me, option 1 and 2, I'm basically a yes on at this time, with the caveat of added agreement
Please stop.
that we
Write down whatever
set
you were about to say and take a break for 6 minutes.
a half pay stop deadlines for drafting, posting, and following up on deputy position. So basically, I would want some sort of deadline, for example, November 1st or whatever, or in November 15th to be posting. So drafting by November 1st, posting by November 15th, and then following up afterwards to get a deputy. So if no one's willing to do it, I think that is a reasonable add-on to the proposal. So the proposal would be approve option 1 along with an additional mini recruitment for the deputy position, with the half pay stop deadline being November 1st or 15th, etc.
What I think is that from my short time here, I really think Alberto is like, for what I've seen, is the best to deputy. As I mentioned before,
Yeah.
I am not scared at all at that. I mean, there are other things out of the computer that scare me most.
So first of all, Alberto is not going to happen for 2 main reasons. One,
Yes.
I can't work with them. So I have to agree whoever is going to be the deputy, and I could never agree on Alberto at this time because like we have literally spent like 50 hours over the last 2 or 3 months working on
I even got sick.
dozens of policies, all because of Alberto, because he just can't stop talking. He can't actually get focused.
Yeah, he doesn't listen.
We have to create 40 new policies, all because of Alberto, because Alberto can't actually just behave himself like a normal person.
Okay.
It's like how many hours do I have to spend basically working for Alberto? And that's
just going off topic.
Really, he's ever since he came with all that money, he became a client. He just has never
changed.
Yes. He doesn't work as a worker anymore. He's a client.
Yes.
He has a very different needs, and he's really not a worker.
Yes.
He's a client.
I agree with you 100%. That's why I did not mention Alberto since Alex.
I'm a little surprised that he's ranked so high. I mean, part of me wants to like do a separate ranking that's based on, you know, actual like assigned work, you know, as opposed to just time, you know, because Alberto spends a lot of time, but doesn't actually complete that much more work than anyone else, you know. So it's he definitely is putting a lot of time, and it makes his ranking really high. But, like we could, as a team, we could easily say, you know, you're on probation. We don't agree with your probation. You didn't complete enough, and we're going to fire you and keep you as a client and not have you work in the team. He could easily not work in the team and be a client still. But either way, he ranks really high. He's only getting paid $400 a month. He's always willing to cut that even more because he doesn't really need that money. So I have no problem leaving him in the team at the time.
And he says the team is his family. So if you fire him, he's going to start crying again.
Well, let's not get into that, but that's definitely a little part of the probation because it's not his family. This is a workspace, not a personal buddy space.
Yeah. I mean,
just man up.
What? No, it's not manning up. I mean, I can step up. Yeah, I know I can.
But seriously, there is nothing difficult in that.
I really enjoyed the evaluation and meeting Romiel. Like, you seem nice. I mean, I don't know what is going to happen with Romiel in the next couple weeks or whatever, but we can keep trying to communicate with Romiel and see if there's interest there. The Umbrella Showcase website was the position that we posted on Upwork.
Yep.
But you know, if Romiel feels like they're professional and interested in trying to do it.
Yeah, but for now, let's just stick with those that are already available and ready to go with the train. I don't know. Romeo might not. show up as usual. Just finished.
If someone is talking, I cannot listen because it sounds very, very far away. But you know what? Count me in. I'm not scared, as I mentioned, and I know I can count of you, and I can count with all of you. That's what I meant.
Thank you. You can count on me.
Thank you, Ateh.
Anything you want and I can do, just let me know.
Okay,
And
so
I'm willing to help anytime.
you are vice deputy.
Yeah. Even if I need to carry Daniel and Daniel is crying and
No,
you
no,
are
no,
listening a bit, I'm just gonna help. We just need to
no,
move
no,
forward.
for real. The only thing like I mentioned is I'm not scared, but since I only have 12 days here, so
You don't
okay.
need to be scared. You
No,
just
I
need to
don't.
push forward. The more you track policy, the more you learn. So don't be afraid because yeah,
The
I
more I
know.
break
I
policies, the more I
understand.
learn. Good, good,
Yeah,
good,
I know that at times we are afraid that if you do this, Jay will say no. You track policy, track it and learn.
good,
That
good,
is
good.
it.
Okay,
So when
come
I'm
in.
speaking, I know what I know the experience. So I was just like, we have had workers that say they will never schedule with Jay.
And time to start. Please get focused on the session.
Let's get
But
focused on the session.
I just think if you focus, you're not scared of the tracking of policy, you're gonna learn. If J because with J anytime it's track policy, just track and learn what did you do wrong. How can you pick up?
Yeah.
All right. So
So you have a new deputy now.
Great. Congratulations, Jay.
either way, the main thing here is that we're mainly voting on the budget. We can always change around the positions later.
Yeah, anytime.
But obviously, if a position is omitted, that is significant.
Yeah, of course.
As far as the actual positions go, I want to check the ranking one more time here. Why did Jennifer rank so low?
Evaluation.
It wasn't that low, 9.3. I gave her a no. I gave her a oh. I see. All right. So the tricky part here is getting agreement on a proposal that actually gets passed. Um, what is this? $2,500 over budget. I am talking to Alberto about trying to put in an extra $1,000 a month, but obviously I didn't agree to that, and he disappeared since last time we talked about that.
1,000 on what ACU?
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
More like actually investing in the infrastructure because ACU is not. It's not really an investor. ACU is a client, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to get him to actually start investing, but he didn't. We didn't get agreement on it, but we were close. But anyways, like I'm trying to think of I just don't know how to get agreement on all of this stuff. Like Mel, Jennifer, Evrice, Mamoon. I mean, it'd be great to keep everybody, but this is $1,500.
Which one?
Time to pause.
All the
Please
bottom
stop.
people.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
And with Romiel, it's all $2,000. It's a lot of moolah. Anyways, let's just try to vote on it, right? And just see what happens right now. And I don't know what to say, but it's just not an easy. By the way, I need to get going. I have till like the bottom of the hour. I have one more segment. I don't know if we want to take a break. And then come back.
No. Let's just go ahead since you need to go.
Oh yeah,
To
but
me, that's my
I
opinion.
have about a half hour left, so I have one more segment. So, and we didn't take a break at the top of the hour. So, but if you guys don't want to take another break, it could be another hour before you guys continue without me. But the point that I'm trying to make is that I think someone's going to have to be cut. So the question is who and how. And if we can't get an agreement on that, then there's a reason to be on upfront pay stop. You understand? Like we want the upfront pay stop has to force us to make agreement on how to move forward as a team. And as for public accountability, right? As for public accountability, we can't just, for our public accountability, we can't just be burning through $7,000 a month and not getting work done, right? So I think there's a good 50-50 chance that we don't get agreement on a proposal and then we end up on upfront pay stop. But there is one silver lining. Let me go in line 83. So if we can get agreement on multiple proposals, then we can, what we call temporarily fire people and then basically immediately rehire them. Okay, so this is basically a loophole, right? A loophole. So we have two loopholes. Loophole number one is called retroactive proposal. Retroactive proposal means that we approve a proposal now.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax.
So we approve a proposal now, and as long as that proposal gets approved and verified and certified by the entire team, we can retroactively agree to the date as of now, right? And that now being Cobalt Friday, Saturday. So does everyone understand that?
Yes, Jay.
The retroactive proposal?
Yes.
Yes.
And just to kind of understand that in simpler context, it's just saying that the decision we make right now is not a final decision. It's impossible to make a final decision right now because it hasn't been verified by the team. It hasn't been approved by the HR board. It's impossible, right? So the best thing we can do is just kind of guess what will be approved. And as long as that gets approved later, then we are off half pay stop. Now, if we don't get agreement now or we approve something that doesn't get approved later, it's like we're on upfront pay stop anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So upfront pay stop doesn't end until we actually get agreement. So the other loophole is that let's say we approve, for example, option one. Option one cuts the most amount of people, but there really is no reason not to go with option one unless ACU fired us, right? If ACU stopped paying us money, we would need to cut the budget much more, right? Like probably cuts, like 50% cuts, right? Because it take up half of our budget. So that would be option one. And as long as we can all agree as a team that everybody in option one is going to be hired one way or another, the loophole basically be, okay, we approve option one as the initial temporary hire, knowing that we want to hire a couple more people, but that would be done as a secondary proposal, or another term for it would be a budget update. Okay, so that is not an easy thing to do, but it can prevent upfront pay stops. Does that make sense or not?
Yes, it does.
So what you're saying is that we approved budget number one, option number one.
Close your eyes.
We
Count.
cut off
1, 2, 3,
the
4.
people we have to cut off.
Open your eyes.
But they are kind of notified that they are cut off, but they are not cut off. Something like that.
No, they are cut off.
So think about it like this. We like option 2, but we can't get agreement on option 2. We vote on option 1 and we get agreement on option 1 because it fits in the budget. Then we approve option 1 knowing we really want to approve option 2 and also hire Joyce and Romiel. But because we couldn't get agreement on that now, the only way to prevent upfront pay stop is to also agree on option 1. So if you can get Romiel and Joyce to agree on option 1, you can approve and prevent the upfront pay stop from happening, but then also get agreement on adding Joyce and Romiel without going on upfront pay stop. Right? Does that make sense? So think about it this way. If all the team members can never agree on who gets fired and who gets hired and what the budget's going to look like, the final decision's made on the HR board, and we are all on upfront pay stop until the HR board makes the final decision and it's certified. Period. That's the worst case scenario. If we cannot get any agreement whatsoever, the HR board makes the final decision. Until that decision's made, nobody's getting paid. That makes sense?
Yeah.
So to avoid that, we could try to get agreement on at least the people we know we're not firing. It's kind of like the cup is half full, half empty, right? Yeah. You could say, okay, obviously the first Jay, Alberto, Eileen, Lucy, Ateh, and Alex, the first 5, 6 people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people are not getting fired. Everybody knows that. But if you're getting fired, you might vote against that option anyways, because you just don't like it because it doesn't include you. Right? So as long as everybody agreed to just approve option 1, you could at least pay those people moving forward, even though everyone else would still be on upfront pay stop. So it is basically, it is what it is, but it's just a loophole. Otherwise, basically, you're looking at a very high probability of a more longer term upfront pay stop. But I think we're ready to vote. Is everyone on the same page on these options, on the options?
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
All right, stretch. Okay, let's go ahead and vote. Let me just see if I can make a 4th option really quick. Oh God, so be Romeo, Mel, Jennifer. I think we could slip in Mel and Jennifer in. I'm gonna make a 4th option with Mel and Jennifer, which would cut Everest and Mamoon. I think there's justifications for that. Let's just freaking do it. It creates a 4th option, but what the hell? So it's 6,610. The budget's 4,500, which puts it in the red by 2,000. So it doesn't really help that much. Okay, so total budget. No, let's say number of people Number of workers. Total budget amount in red, other. So option 1 has 6 workers. Option 2 has 7 workers, 8 workers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 workers. Option 2, 8 workers. Option number 1, the total budget is 4,820. 4,820. Amount in red, 0. Option number 2 is 5,000. No. Option number 2 is 4,000. No. Let's just get this damn number in there. Not worry about it. $5,570, which brings it in the red for 4,500 equal to this. So that's going to be in the red 1,070. Option 2, 1,070. So then we're going to switch
Time
option
to
3
pause.
and option
Please
4.
stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So in option 3, no, yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. Jesus, so many people. And then option 4, there's going to be 12 people. And that is 7,090 with 2,594 in the red. Option 3 is 2,111 in the red and is 6,610. All right, so other, nothing other.
I think I can have an option.
Yeah.
Ateh, do you have the budget? People got it there?
I think it was linked under in the final rankings.
Final rankings.
Budget. Or I remember it being linked somewhere. Where did we link the budget?
It's top average.
No, positions. It was in the positions. Monthly budget, line 4 in the positions. I'll add it here to the agreement, line 89.
I did open it. Okay. How necessary, how needed are the new recruits? How this? Yeah. How? I mean, how are they really required?
What is you're asking me if the new recruits are required?
Yeah.
Well, you are a new recruit. Are you required?
Well, but I'm already in. Being very selfish. I mean, for example, Romiel hasn't started, John hasn't started, and Praise hasn't started also. And Jonathan.
Yeah. I mean, I've been doing this for 20 years, so the idea that being here for a week has any significance whatsoever is laughable. So,
of course,
in the context of reality, myself, Alberto, Eileen, Ateh, Joyce have been around. Mel obviously has been around for almost 20 years, and we still might cut her.
Time for breath. Okay. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
Most of Mel's time has been, of course, volunteering, but she's still been involved a long time. She's only been getting paid for a couple months. I mean, I'm very much. But anyway, so the bottom line here is that I think the answer is yes, the new recruits are extremely important.
But well,
so another set of evaluation that I think is not, like, for me, there is an evaluation criteria where I would put Alberto at the very bottom of the list. He's like me and Ateh were talking about, he's been doing more like not working and more just like clienting, whatever it means to be a clienty, so we could rank people somehow based on their engagement in the work, which seems important to be engaged and focused on work if you are a worker. I don't know how that relates to new people, but I feel like everyone deserves a chance.
Of course. Yeah, of course. I think I had the same position on Romeo's voting.
The other reason I think it's fine to have Alberto in is because he basically pays for himself. It's like, it's not a cost, because he's a client. As far as Romeo's an interesting situation because he should be at $8 an hour, but everyone voted on his proposal like no over and over and over again. When I voted yes, which actually increased his ranking, he should have been at $8 an hour, and he got his ranking increased to $6 an hour, which is interesting.
Well, my idea is for the actuality, take a pause on these new recruits, and even possibly, if it's possible, consider make it like a 550 max amount of pay.
What do you mean 550 max pay? What's
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Well, in the, how many are these? No, me está sumando, quiero que me cuente. In the 11 people we have on the budget that have in the overall budget that have prices that have monthly cost. Of course, there's you, and then there's Ateh that has 640, and all the rest are below under $550. So what I think is to make a budget, to make this budget, I don't know, maybe count or valid, or I don't know, consider a 550 max amount of payment in order to get more people working, to get all things done, and the rest, they enter in some sort of a loophole because they can temporarily get fired and immediately rehire. So we get things done and have pay stop to make like things work. Does it make any sense of what I'm saying? Is it easier to understand? I mean, trying to understand.
Well, is it like an option, or is it more of a process? Because I'm hearing more of a process where basically we do what's called preemptive budget proposals. We reduce our budget rate, which then goes to the HR board to reduce our pay rates for at least some of the people so that we can add additional people. Like my pay rate obviously just skyrocketing high. I mean, I don't know. It's still extremely low in terms of jurisdiction.
Yeah, of course it is.
But in terms of like what I was doing before was more like 1,000 or even less, like 800. So
800.
800. So, it's gone up significantly. In the past, even because before I used to get paid in my own business instead of in FQN. And now we have like the nonprofit money, but in the past I never went too much lower than like 1,500.
Time to take a break. Please stop right
that I don't understand.
And take a break for 6 minutes.
Yeah, same as me. Before I was like 300, 250, 300. Equally very low below my jurisdiction. So even this 600 right now is not even up to my jurisdiction.
Well, mine
But I'm
is
willing to.
really below my jurisdiction also.
Yeah, but if we think of it, I can go down for 500.
I mean, what I think is, if we want it's not that we want. We need to get the work done, and to get the work done, we need people. I mean, only Jay cannot do it. If he could do it, then we are just inflating the budget here. But to get the work
issue
done,
is needing the people who are willing to work.
Of course.
Because I'm just saying out of experience. If all these people we just recruited now, I'm not 50% sure they're gonna stay. So.
Okay, I thought of another option. I did think of another option. So technically I thought of 2 other options. So option 5 is kind of like my personal preference team. Like Jennifer is like amazing. Oh my God. Romeo and Alex are the only other workers in New World. I can't really work with Alberto. So minus ACU, all the other client work and everything, it would be me and Alex and Joyce, Romeo and Jennifer. Those are the people I work the best with and who are available at the times I do work. And it cuts out ACU. So for example, if Ateh wanted to do assets instead of Joyce, then we could put Joyce, I would put Ateh in instead of Joyce, right? But right now Joyce is doing assets. So I would include Joyce, right? But that besides the point, we do have one other policy that allows us for one other possible thing. So this is I'm down to option 6. Option 6 would be like your base pay, and then it's called your time budget. So the time budget allows us for a lot of flexibility in people's pay without having to do pop changes. So we still have to do the back pay. That doesn't change. My time budget is kind of inapplicable because I already work so many more hours, but there's still a little bit of flexibility there, but not really. Alberto also just works tons of hours, not really can't do much there. Eileen is not working. I mean, we could put Eileen practically at 0, right? But we can estimate what's going on with Eileen, ask her what's going on, and not assign her that much work when she comes back. I mean, I just don't really understand. Lucy, how many hours per week do you think you're working, and what is your budgeted hours? Ateh basically works all of your hours. Alex, I would assume you're working all your hours. It's pretty low. Joyce, I mean, when Joyce comes back, she's going to be working all her hours, right? But Romeo usually do half his after hours. Mel is not working like at all. Jennifer is also like not working, right? She already said she wants
to cut her budget. Yeah, if Jennifer wants to cut her budget though.
Yeah, so it's like if people don't want to work, we can cut their time budget without cutting. So Lucy, are you working your full hours or not? You're on mute.
Well, every time
Lucy's been around all the time the last week. So anyway, so let's look at this time budget.
I'm around, Jay.
Yeah, but you're working your full hours, right?
Yeah, but you're not communicating.
but she's here and
What should I
nominated.
say? I cannot cut Jay when he's talking. I was even to say something about the budget. I want him to finish. We are also given a chance. If you have anything to say, I will comment where necessary.
Yeah. So here we have deactivated, and we could deactivate Mel as well. We can also deactivate Romeo too, depending, and then you can reactivate people. Jennifer, we could technically deactivate Jennifer. We definitely are deactivating Mamoon. So I don't know why we lost Mamoon here. What happened? Mamoon's option 4 and Evrice. So Evrice and Mamoon could be included, but as deactivated workers, just to at least get agreement, right? So this gives us a lot more flexibility. We can approve a budget without necessarily finalizing every detail. So you would deactivate Evrice, deactivate Mamoon temporarily, and then we could get agreement on a budget that is much it's easier to vote. So it's like easier for Evrice and Mamoon, for example, to vote yes on this budget because technically they're in the budget, and it's a simple decision. At any moment we can say like, okay, Evrice, you're reactivated. Mamoon, you're reactivated. There's no proposals to the HR board. There's no review by anything. It's just a simple decision of the team, and it's like executive decision in time to activate a deactivated worker. So I wouldn't mind deactivating Jennifer and Romeo. And this significantly cuts the budget down a lot. Like if you actually do a time budget and you start deactivating people, you can get the budget down almost $2,000, $3,996. What is the difference that? So wait, this is
$500 almost. 26.
Is this correct? Let's see.
And the break. Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
So this actually reduces the budget by $3,000.
Yeah, I will be in green.
Yeah, so I would vote yes on this, where basically we approve people in the budget, but they're deactivated. So we could actually activate, like I was saying, we could activate Romeo, give him a chance, see what's going on for a few hours a week. And then we could also activate Jennifer, like, $120 a week. I don't know. She said she doesn't want to work very much. She got her kids. She's dealing with all these other things. And that would still keep us. Oh, wait. No. This is wrong because I did all the numbers wrong. No, this is not correct. So that's good. That's not fine. It's fine. Good. Not good. There. 5,000. So it's still over budget.
Yeah.
But it still cuts $2,000 off. So Eileen, if we deactivated Jennifer, we deactivated Romeo, that gets us to budget. 4,700, and so that would be over budget by $250. Which is still reasonable in relationship to the back pay. So let's say, okay, for 1 month, we deactivate people because we want to pay Joyce and Ateh a bunch of extra money. That's fine. And we activate Romeo starting in a couple weeks, right? Based on that, and we'll have that extra $750. So instead of firing them, we just say, okay, you can't work for a couple weeks because we used that money already.
Because we got
it makes more sense.
Yeah. So this is definitely part of our policies. It's a little more complicated where you have like the base pay rate and the time budget, but it's more realistic to the actual cost of what's going on. And we have this policy is here for a very important reason, which is because we have a lot of workers who don't actually work their full hours. And we don't want to have to fire people because of it, So I am a yes on option 6.
You have 2 years. I also agree.
Okay, so let's start voting. Option 5, option 6, option 5, B, option 6B. So option the B options all include with the deputy.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
And this one is time budget. So option 6 is 7,094. No. Option 6 is 4,746. 4,746. Amount in the red, 209. Option 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 4,354. 4,354, and only 5 people, $0 in the red, and Jay's personal. Okay. All right, so I think we are ready to vote lines 92 through 104. All right, so everyone ready to vote? Any other questions?
No question. So, are we still talking about deputy recruitment?
I don't know. Are we?
No.
Why? What is the situation with the deputy position? It's still not included in any of these proposals.
I think Alex said he was stepping up for it, or maybe I was not here where we're.
Okay, but let's put it in writing before we finalize everything.
Okay, let me put it.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax.
I haven't really figured out the time budget yet in relationship to on-call workers, but technically speaking, there should be a model where we can, for example, Joyce is like, I need to take 2 weeks off. So it's like, okay, we activate Romeo, Joyce is gone, Romeo 2 weeks, and then Joyce comes back, and then you deactivate Romeo, and then Joyce takes her spot back. I've never felt comfortable doing that. I don't know what kind of position that would be called, but I think it's called like
Buckle.
No, in schools it's a substitute. Right? It's like a substitute position because you're not really backing up. You're not really taking their position. You're just a temporary substitute. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of a substitute position. It's like if someone's going to start working and they're really good, it's like they should be able to continue to work, you know?
Yeah.
But it's certainly an option that we could consider in the future because if the budget's the budget, this is the money you have, and someone leaves, you need to like fill that spot. But I don't know how to do that. But it's definitely something we could consider. You know, the idea of a substitute position. I'll note it down somewhere in like some notes somewhere. Forget that.
Yeah, but for those type of working, I think it should be needed to specify what people is going to do in order to to give them, no, not to give them, in order to take more efficient or get more efficient results.
Yeah, but I mean, we need to do that with everybody. Every single position that we have currently needs significant more details, descriptions, training, all of that. And it's everyone's responsibility to organize their position. But obviously, no one's really doing that. And people need to prioritize more with me and like going over it. And, you know, we're just really busy just trying to catch up with things. So hopefully, eventually, we'll get to that point.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
But I do have some really good ideas. All right, so let's see where we are with our voting. So 6.3 doesn't pass, but happens to be our highest vote for the normal. We have a 7.15, which passes. Option 2B passes, and option 6B passes. So basically what happens here is if we agree to option 1B, 2B, and 6B, then that means if any of those options pass, then we've prevented upfront pay stop. So the more options that we can approve, the higher probability that we will not go on upfront pay stop. Or that we will not continue upfront pay stop. Okay, so I think we're looking pretty good. Ateh, were you going to vote on option B, the B options, or not?
Yeah, I really want to vote, but I'm confused here.
It's just exactly the same as option 1 through 6, except it includes a November deadline for additional recruitment for the deputy position.
And that is my worry.
Well, of course, that's my worry too. But I just would not agree to the budget if nobody is interested in taking on the deputy position. I would say, okay, we need to subtract.
We already agreed. Was I in a different session or what? Alex?
Yes.
Until I had to clap.
What?
Alex, like if you want the deputy position, you need to make it extremely clear. You can even update your POP. But the point is that we need to change next to your name in the actual proposals and put, instead of Alex doing ACU, you would be doing, well, no, Alex doing, oh no, you did put deputy. Okay.
Yeah, on option number 6.
Deputy. So you have option number deputy. So they should all, every single option should say Alex deputy.
Yeah, all the options, I think so. That's why I'm unable to vote because we don't need a deputy.
Okay, so Alex, you're going to do the deputy position?
Yeah, I step up again.
Okay, so I'd be willing for Alex to do the deputy position. We obviously need to sit down and meet. I don't know if you can do Hydra tomorrow or Andromeda, but it would be good to just like check in on that, what it would mean. We could start doing a little training on it. But for me, I think Alberto says it best, where it's just like schedule with Jay to sit down and create silent work so that we can get Jay focused on doing work.
Stretch. Please stop. Right. Stand up and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Okay.
Because it's not like you need to do the work. It's
Jay
it's about helping me do my best work, right? That's
so you just need to get involved in the management status update, the budget, the payrolls, anything. Just get involved with the team. You know, when Jay is doing maybe he's doing the posting of taxes or whatsoever, you are silently doing your work. You're not speaking to you don't talk to Jay don't talk to you. You guys are just working. There might even be a time that you might come with your self-driven responsibility, and Jay would like the two of you to be interacting, and you won't have to work on that. You'll focus with Jay. It's just a very simple position. You just need to get involved with the team, learn all the responsibilities. In short, just few of them. It's a position I can do very well, but my time it won't go. I have a baby, I have a lot, so I really can't cover
Well,
that.
you're old world, so it's just very, very difficult to do that.
Yeah,
work.
Yeah,
old work is very difficult.
Yes. So
yeah,
anyway, so I'm gonna cross out all of the B options for now, since Alex said he's willing to at least attempt to do the deputy position. You can always change your mind, Alex. You can always try to find someone else, but at least it gives us a
yeah.
start point.
Yeah.
And then for me, it's like I would say, you know, maybe like 40% of the time is like silent work, 40% of the time is working together, and then the other small amount of time, like 10, 15%, would be the things that get in the way of the work. So there's a little bit of assistant work in relationship to dealing with the things that get in the way, but that's the small amount. Most of it's all just executive support, administrative support, silent work, all that. All right. Anyways, we'll go over that later, and we all want to simplify, make it easier. All right. None of these options are passing. Why are none of these options passing? So 6.75 barely passes. 6.58 barely passes. That's my personal choices. That's funny.
It's your personal choice, but
Doesn't pass. So this one is orange. All of these are red. None of those pass. Uh-oh. I gotta get going here. So I mean, basically option 5 or 6. That's what we're looking at here. That
yeah,
sounds good.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
And realistically, we're talking about option 6 because I don't think my option. I would vote 7 on option 6, and so Jay votes 7, and then for option 5, I vote Jay votes 6.5. Okay, so I gotta get going, but you guys can write up the proposals, copy and paste everything, and then do the official vote. And then when I get back, hopefully I can do official vote too, but just do these last two. Option start with is option 6. You can also vote on option 5, so you can get agreement on that. If you want to try to do option 1, you can, but I don't know. None of these options look like they're passing right now. You can certainly attempt to vote on as many as you want to, but anyways, I gotta get going. I'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes.
okay, Jay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna leave my computer on. Are we even recording still? Stop. No, it says live stream. And let me share my screen. There. Okay. All right. Ciao.
So we're doing a second vote on these two options.
Yes. So let me create space. Oh shit.
What are you trying to do? Maybe you can do this.
So let's vote again on option. I just did that on line 1 so.
No. I wrote, and when you added the other lines, my line got
Line.
yeah, my
What
line
did you
got.
propose?
We're gonna
Line
make a
101.
secondary vote.
So we have two options to focus on right now.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax.
No one's gonna vote.
Let me see.
What's your opinion, Ateh?
I think we should go for option 6. Because for option 6, I think I'm not corrupting anybody. For option 6, they are simply being deactivated, but they are not removed from the budget. But for option 5, people are being fired.
You know what I think? You wanna know what I think?
Yeah, go ahead.
In option 6, we have 12 people working. Although we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, only half or half of them are deactivated. That means
Yes.
that they will pause on the work,
Yes.
but they're not out of the budget, so
Yeah,
they
that's
are
what I'm
not
saying.
fired. They are like in, okay, give me a second so I can get more money in order for you
Yes.
to continue to work. You're not fired. I want you to keep working. And while option 5, only 5 people are going to get to do the work.
Yeah.
That means Jay is going to do work. I am going to support Jay. And Joyce, Romiel, and Jennifer will have to do a lot of work.
Mhm. So I believe option 6 is just the best.
For me, personally, I'm not trying to
No, for me
push
personally,
anyone
I'm
anyone
just,
to
yeah,
vote. That's what
I'm
I
definitely voting
meant.
the 6 and the 8.99.
Why don't you vote 9?
Jay usually says no good to good night.
Mm, but that is what Jay thinks. What do you think?
Okay, let's go in 9 then.
No, no, no. I'm just asking, not doing it. I'm not telling you
No,
go
but
and
he
do
used to say according to
Please
policy, it's
stop.
not good to
Close your
go
eyes. Count.
night.
1,
it.
2,
Let me
3,
just do 8.99.
5. Open your eyes.
I understand.
8.9, that's my vote for today.
I'll vote 8 and 6.
Are you guys voting?
What time is it there?
5 a.m.
Where are you located?
Cameron.
Cameroon.
My God.
I just need to understand something about this budget.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm very sure not everybody is like the budget that you propose, you are going to get paid of. Let's
Yes,
say,
definitely.
for example, I propose maybe let's say 500, 200, and according to, I just checked the tracking sheet, you only has to put 1.5 hours, 1 point. That mean you will not even manage to cover all that budget that we are budgeting here. You might even get less than not quarter of the budget that you allocated, you are supposed to. So for me, I don't see the reason why other people can be cut out.
Yes, that's the simple truth about it. But
No, I didn't understand.
Yes, what Lucy is
Okay,
saying is most often
what one
the
first?
budget we propose. For example, when I have 640, I
Yes.
don't think there's a month I'm gonna go up to 640. If there is highest, I can end at 400 because when you work 3 hours, you're gonna track 1.5 for base upfront and 1.5 for back pay. So
Mm-hmm.
there is definitely no way that it's possible for us to get 600, 700, except your pay rate is really high. So
Mm,
she's saying that she doesn't see the reason why we are talking about this budget because the amount allocated for your budget, you will definitely not have it. That's what she's saying. That's what you're saying,
mm,
right, Lucy?
Yeah, you're right. It's not like before back then. When we proposed the budget, if it
Yes,
is two
if you
hundred
work
dollars,
50
you
hours,
only
you
work for
pay
that
50.
hours. At least maybe you cover $18 for some of your proposed amount you will get. But this time
Yes,
it's
it
different.
changed.
You
Yes,
have to only track
Now, to take a
1.5,
break, please
yes.
stop. Write down
and
what
the
So
you
rest of
before,
the back pay. And the back pay
take a
also
break for 6
is not
minutes.
something that easy for you to propose. Like back then, I had my back pay goes up to
Guys,
$4,000. You see,
hello,
and
guys.
I do not. It can't help. Maybe we need to maybe in future come up with other maybe option that can fit everybody.
mm, I see. Mamun, you were,
Okay, guys.
yeah.
I need to check out. Hello.
Okay.
I
yeah,
need to
check
check
out
out,
me. I'm
guys.
on. You
Uh,
can even check out on Discord. Check out anywhere. We are saying
yeah,
something serious here.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I just checked out in the sheet. Okay.
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 Thank
Thank
you.
you, Mamun.
I already voted. Huh?
Yeah, you did.
Mm, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mamun. I see Lucy's point now.
Yes. So before in FQN, if you work 50 hours, you paid 50 hours. But now if you work 50 hours, you'll be paid 25 upfront, 25 back pay. So that is it. And back pay, as she said, is not even something you're gonna propose and have. Maybe if you want $500, propose 500, you'll be given maybe 200, 100. So
Yeah, I see your point.
that's it.
Mm. You should go to client work. You're doing client work.
Yeah, already this
Yes.
week I've accumulated more than 15 hours on taxes.
No, 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 but not that type of client work. Talking to the clients of the work we do and convincing them to give us their money. You're very good at it, at talking with people.
I think maybe we have maybe we have limited budget. Before we had very good clients, called EXA. They were paying us well. I think that is why there was no more issue on budgeting. But now it's really terrible. Let's assume this is the only place you are searching for bread. You
And that's
get
what I was saying.
1.5 hours. You need to pay all your bills. It can you can't make it.
The
You
worst
just
part of it, we
yeah.
even go 2 months, 3 months without even getting the 1.5. That's the issue. Like right now, we have pending 4 months. So,
4 months without pay.
so you can understand why I was angry with the back pay proposal.
No, no,
We
like
have
I said,
pending bills. You have
like
when you want to take payroll, there are a lot of deadlines and everything goes stop. So I think Jason will make a contentious. Maybe we'll talk about it there. The issue is people don't just want to talk; they just want to stay behind and they grumble.
No, I mean, like I said, I don't know. Um, Maybe not only is that I don't know you, and today is like at the first time or the second at max that I talk with you or listen to you, and I'm sure that you have a very good reason because you asked for the back pay, and
Yeah, of course.
I cannot judge that. I mean, who am I to say is true, is false, is right, is wrong? No. I mean, I agree with her. I don't know her, but I'm sure that she has a good reason, although I don't know it. But the truth, my truth, is that we are here for one reason, and is to work to get paid.
Of course.
Exactly.
I mean, we can all fight to change the world and everything, but we also need to live and to get paid.
Of course.
Right. So, um,
I thought, Alex, maybe FQN right now have a model whereby if you accumulate your hours, you will get paid automatically without proposing it as a back pay.
uh,
Because when we are there before, we thought about this back pay a lot. We had some issue about back pay, this back pay. Up to now, we still don't have any a proper way of getting that back pay.
what I think, yeah, because I'm really, really, really new on this project, and I have read, I have heard and talk. This is a very long-term project. So the expectation is that the project, when it launches, and eventually in some years, this will um, escalate, as you say. It's like an unicorn. This is the expectation, like Bitcoin. It went from 200 to 1,000 in 1 year.
Mhm.
I think I think this is like the vision
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jay
yeah.
has for this.
yeah,
And I think, I don't know, uh, he's going for it. He's pushing everything so this
yeah.
happens. Eventually,
And the
a
break. Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
Bob always scare me. I don't like him. But
Yeah, I think I can check out too. I don't know. Do we still have any other proposal that you're working on?
No, I think this proposal passes. You just need to check. But I
yeah,
think he already put his vote here. He said he will vote a 6.5 and a 7.
Okay.
5 and a 7.
Let
So,
me
but the issue to an extent is because everybody don't want to put in their hand to work.
yeah,
Seriously, it is Joyce, Anate, and Alberto. Is true that right now Alberto has dropped. He's no more serious. He keeps saying that he's if there's anyone that is ready to play around in FQN, and he started using those words as Jay said when he became the client. Because before he said, "Is anyone ready to work?" Alberto was working. Since he became a client, he's now started saying that is anyone available to play? And I asked him, play? He said yes. In FQN we come and we have fun. So
mhm,
we just need to put in everyone needs to work.
yes,
Everyone
of
needs to
course.
work. I go like 110, 120 a month, 130 hours a month. If all of us put in like little energy, normally if the new workers can focus on the payroll, then I'm ready to kill myself on the client work. But when I have to focus on the client work, Joyce and I, then we can't begin. We are the one doing payroll. It's really too much. It's too much. So if some workers could really stop up and handle the payroll, I need that when I focus on the client work at the end of the month, my money should enter my account, so that I should remove my head from things like feeding, house rent, electricity bill, water bill, all those type of things my babies needs. I should remove my head from there. I know that part is solved, and I should focus on FKN. But I'm focusing on FKN at the same time. I'm struggling to look. My husband and I are struggling to look how children are going to eat me while we stay all night. I, for example, I work. This is 5 a.m.
Yeah, I
But
know.
I still am in hunger. It doesn't make sense. So if all of us are willing to work, everyone should take responsibility. It's true, FKN is not easy that way. It's not like normal online jobs that you come, that maybe they'll say you're a customer support and you take a particular position, you focus on it every day, every day. No.
Time to pause.
FKN today you do
Stop.
budget, tomorrow you do
Close your
payroll,
eyes.
the next day you do taxes,
1, 2, 3,
assets,
4,
and
5. Open your eyes.
all the rest I can't even count. So we just need to focus on the work. We can divide the team into two. Some people should focus on doing the budget and the bill rules. Make sure the money goes into the account while we focus on the client.
Yeah.
We don't want to work. We don't want to work. Someone like Mamu don't even want to work. Huh. And I bring in like $600, 700 for client work. But at the end of the day, at times they will say the income is not enough, and they will cut my money, and I'll be sending something to I will never get enough. But I bring in the money. So at times I just get fed up. I just say, let me just rest a bit and think of other means to make money. And first of all, drop FK in a little bit, because you concentrate on FK. At the end of the month, you don't get anything. 4 months. How do we survive? I am a mother with the baby. You heard my baby cry all the time. When the milks get finished, how do I do? What do I do? The diapers, the dresses. Last time I was sick, I even had to. The last 2 weeks I was sick, I had to put my hand. I had to go but somewhere else and get money and treat myself. So it really don't make sense at times. Others don't want to work. They just turn around and others bring in the income and they share again among all of us.
We have to work on something that to
So that's just the issue.
yeah, to address the issue. That's right.
Because if every one of us brings in, let's just say those, if they focus on the time I'm using to do payroll, I can focus on on the taxes, I can focus on the bills, I can focus on something else. But I have to share myself. You're doing payroll, you're doing bills, you're doing budget, you're doing taxes, you're doing everything. Why some people are just turning around, turning around? Mamun has been FGM before me. Before me.
Mm.
It's true I met Joy. Joyce was there before me. But Joyce is up. Joyce and I, when she's not there, I don't even feel comfortable, because with the two of us, even if irresponsibility, we don't know. We put our head together, we bring ideas, and we come up. That's just it. Jay is back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Sorry, Jay.
No, it's fine. I definitely agree with a lot of it. We got to, fix the payroll situation. Is a mess that we don't get paid on time every single month. You remember I used to do we had a 70, no, could have been 30 or 40 per person payroll. It was like $110,000.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
There was something like $70,000 to like $150,000 payroll per month with like 30, 40 people on the payroll. I did that payroll every single month, on time, by the day, month after month after month after month after month after month for like a year and a half. Not a problem. So if I was doing the payroll, it would happen every single time, on time, month after month after month, no question about it. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I should not be paying people so that I can do the payroll myself. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Anyways, and not to mention, I spend a lot of time working on payroll anyways, because I'm the treasurer and I do all the payments and the work. It's literally just the calculations. All right. So, did anyone put a proposal together, or should I put a proposal together?
Yes, we just voted again on the. So we just voted again on the option 5 and 6. So we just need to finalize it
Where did you vote?
on
Yes.
line 102.
Correct.
102. Oh, option 5 and 6. So you just voted again, but this one didn't pass. So it's a 7.92. So this passes almost by supportive consensus. So that is excellent. I guess, but I would just go ahead and just do the proposal. It just seems silly not to. So it's all the way down to option 6.
Please, you guys should do the proposal. I need 5 minutes. I'm coming.
Proposal to pass option 6 and end upfront pay stop as of Cobalt. Well, we've been going nonstop since before Cobalt. Andromeda Hour 2 we started, right? Andromeda Hour 2. So under our policies, if the session doesn't end, but we did switch notes. It's interesting. We switched notes. So technically this is a new session and I took a break, but just other people didn't take much of a break. Go back to the info section. This Cobalt Hour 1. So I'm going to go with the notes and what's verifiable. And what is verifiable is Cobalt Hour 1. Okay. So as of Cobalt Hour 1, and
time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
For the budget itself is 4,000. To pass option number 6 with a time budget of $4,746, which is $246 in the red, and the overall budget is $2,594 in the red. So this proposal requires team approval. And then options created to be voted on by the HR board for final certification. So let's see here. There's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 active workers. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inactive workers.
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Are we on break?
No, I think we're ready for the final vote, and then
Okay.
I mean, we already voted on this though, right? So it's really just formatting.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. So just copy this and paste. Did you vote verbally when you voted in the recording?
No, I think not. We did not.
Are there any questions on the proposal? So the proposal is to pass option 6 and end the upfront pay stop as of Cobalt Hour 1 with a time budget of $4,746, which is $246 in the red, and an overall budget of $2,594 in the red. Are there any questions about?
No question.
No questions.
One other detail I think is important. So this proposal requires team approval and then options created by the HR board, but it also requires a loan for both the time budget and overall budget, depending on income estimates. So if there is a loan required, there will also need to be agreement. If so, also requires UMCUS agreement. All right, any other questions, concerns? Concerns obviously is deactivating people is less money for them. Kind of like firing, firing. And then also we have still high in the red overall. Any other concerns?
No. No concerns.
Does anyone want to change their vote? So I'm voting a 7. Ateh is an 8.99. Lucy is a 7.5. Mamoon is an 8.
Time to
Alex
pause.
is an 8.
Please
Everest
stop.
is an 8.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Did everyone verbally vote?
I vote in 8.
I'm voting 7. Ateh?
Alex votes in 8. After the vote.
8.99.
Yes, I vote 7.5.
Cool. All right. So then this goes into the decisions channel. And there's a couple other minor things here that need to happen. They're not that minor, but there's a couple other things here. So recruitment P team, at recruit at worker, recruit at personnel, no, at worker. We voted on a final budget proposal. If it passes, it will boom, 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 boom. I feel like we should add in the deactivations here. Boom, boom, status active. Let's do lowercase active. All right, so should we go into checkouts? I think we're done, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I think
So are we off on pay stop?
Yeah, we're off up from pay stop as long as this proposal passes. So we have to retroactively approve this proposal with the team and the HR board and have it certified, and then it would be retroactively passed as of now. Cobalt Hour 1, actually. So if this does not pass, we can't get agreement. Mamoon, did Mamoon come back?
Time for breath.
No, Mamoon
Please
left.
stop and get ready.
Okay.
Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
So we never got Mamoon's
position.
That's fine. That's what it is. All right. Why did that not work?
Hello, guys. I think I can check out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are ready to check out. Let's do it.
Yep.
Go for it, Lucy. You can start.
Okay. The session was good, and I give it 5.
Check out.
It has been the long session ever. Seemed like it was from 12 a.m. my time up to 7:23 a.m. At least I spent a lot, but we thank God at least we have captured a lot of a thing on recruitment. We have our budget, and that's a good way to go. I'm going to focus on my role. I'll try to step up and see what can happen. And also I'll go and work on payroll and also budgeting. If necessary, I'll also help on other work like updating deadlines. If we are still doing that, I will work on that. And thank you everyone for the session. Check.
Thank you, Lucy.
I'll go next. I'll give this session 7. It was a very long session, but I'm happy we had a positive outcome, but equally worried people were deactivated.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your
I
eyes.
will be focusing. I will be focusing on taxes, payroll, budget, ACU, ACU, and other priorities. Please, I equally posted the management status update on the management team. Let's kindly vote, please. Check. Who go next?
Me.
Alex.
Yes.
Okay.
I will give the session also a 6.5. It was longer for you, but it, it I don't know how to say it, but the topics that were covered were very important, and I feel like there are good positive things that will come from these decisions that we're taking, and we are making big progress and big alliances, good alliance here. I look forward into working more with to working and growing more here.
All right, I'll check out next. I finished sending messages to everybody who's been deactivated. Hopefully, we will get agreement on the budget and everything will work out. I will give the session a 6.5. I mean, it sucks that the work wasn't done. It sucks that we are doing everything last minute. It sucks that we are in this position in general, but I feel like we accomplished our goals.
Time to take a break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
Primarily of making sure we have public accountability, that we have, safeguards in our model and everything. I mean, we are required to do 2 public recruitment rounds and rankings every year. And we just completed half of one. So the second half is a little more detailed, but we don't have to do any more posting. We're not expecting any new people from the recruitment round itself. I mean, new people will just get involved in general, but they're not going to be, it'll be more like word of mouth, So this is very good. It's also extremely important because it creates checks and balances on potential corruption and other issues in the type of work that we're doing. And it's just super important that we do our recruitment. So I'm very happy that I think that's worked out really well. Hopefully we have agreement on the budget, and that'll be voted on soon. I do feel like there is a responsibility here, possibly 2 responsibilities. I guess we kind of skipped the wrap up, so I'll just put this in the checkout. But you could technically do a team voting form on the final budget agreement. You could let people vote on all 6 options if you wanted to, but it's also fine to just vote on the one option that we have agreement on. The other responsibility, of course, is the actual budget process and creating the budget options and official form for the HR board. So that technically is all that's required. So this is required. This is technically optional. But one thing that's nice about doing this responsibility to end the recruitment round is that everybody gets to vote on the recruitment budget. Everyone already got a vote on the rankings with the elections and the evaluations. So this would be like everyone's final ability to vote. So for example, we're deactivating Mamoon, Jennifer, Mel, Evrice, Ram, Allen's getting out of the budget, but as an inactive worker. And so if they get a vote now, then that would help prevent any issues coming up in like a couple days from now, like next week, we do the budget process itself with the HR board. So it kind of just addresses that part of it. So does anyone want to do either of those responsibilities? Otherwise, we would just wait until the process.
No, I'll do it before going to bed, and I can just take like 20 to 30 minutes. I'm doing it.
Yeah, or do it tomorrow is fine. Saturday's fine too.
I already created a form. I'm on it.
Yeah. So if you just create a form, even just with the one proposal that we approved,
definitely.
It'll just give everybody that calmness where they're like, oh, at least I get to have my say in it, Because I don't like that they're in the budget, but they're like, okay, it makes sense. And you can also, in that, we can link here with all the other 6 options or the other 5 options so they can see how much work we put into trying to figure out an option that would work. Cool. Check. All done. Oh, and I'll be working like tomorrow. I'm down to schedule with Alex if you're available. Otherwise, we can do Monday. So Hydra or Andromeda, and then Andromeda or 2, we're focusing on ACU, website coordination, document practicing. I don't know if Alberto's going to show up, but we'll see. And then invoicing. We could do invoicing tomorrow too. And then Cobalt, we could just start working more on all of the deadlines and get off half pay stop. I don't think we're going to be able to get off half pay stop tomorrow, but I can pay you, Ateh, immediately. I'll send you $150 right now because we are technically off of upfront pay stop as long as all these proposals pass. And then as far as half pay stop, I think we're looking at Wednesday. If we work really hard and get everything done and just get focused day after day after day. If we work on Sunday, we could be done Monday or Tuesday. So we work nonstop between now and Monday, we could be off half pay stop in like 2 or 3 days. If we take our time and be all mellow, like we should be able to get off half pay stop by Wednesday if we really focus. If we don't really focus or continue Foundry and there's no scheduling for Hydra, there's no scheduling for Sonic, I mean, this could be like another week or more of half pay stop easily. Check.
Just a quick question before you end the session. What can I really focus on my position? Reminding this how checking on
What is your new paid position? What is it? UGC taxes, more taxes. Yes, we have the next 3 months is just tax season mania. Okay. So we just completed. We didn't actually complete. We almost completed.
Yes, I'll just walk.
Innovate United LLC partnership taxes. So the next taxes are the trust taxes and the corporate taxes. They're not very difficult. So, my understanding is that basically it's almost zero. Everything is basically almost zero for those forms. You can almost copy them from the previous year. Very, very easy taxes. But they're all due in like a month. Okay?
Okay.
Yes. And then from there it's bills. Taxes. AGC also oversees all of our bills. So the bills updating, the bills quarterly updating, super important. Also, I want to make sure it's clear that the fortnight bills, I want to get rid of the name verification.
Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
It's not verification. It's like there's the fortnight bills and there is the quarterly bills. And it's a process. It's a process, right? Maybe we should even change it into a process. I don't know. But the point is that there's a whole bunch of bills that need to be reviewed for the fortnight. And we need to complete the whole responsibility and get it all done. And we need to schedule with the treasurer and get the work done. So I think it's more of like a process. I don't know. The point is that it's not just like one little verification and then it's done. It's like it actually takes some review and verification, finding the priority bills, checking with the treasurer, scheduling, going through the bills. It should be very quick. It could just be a topic. And then moving forward, like, making sure that they're correct, that everything looks good. And every month, if we do that every single 3 weeks, it should get easier and easier and easier. And then we do our quarterly bills once every 3 months. All right. Yeah. But it's not really like a one-time verification and then it's over. It's like, no, it's communication, it's scheduling, it's coordinating, it's like going over all of and this is client work. So we bring in money to do this. This is actual paid client work dealing with all the bills. So it's not for us. It's for the whole. Anyway, so Lucy, that's your top priorities for AGC is doing the bills and the taxes.
Okay, thank you.
No, yes, I would equally like to say something. Lucy, I really appreciate the work you have been doing so far, the reminders. That's a good step. But I would like you to, before you send out reminders, check the update for those responsibilities on Discord. Because I don't have the impression that you just copy one and the same thing and you just keep posting. Before you post, Go. The last time Alberto already sent an update on Discord concerning the taxes, and that he mailed the virtual envelopes. Try to get the updates before you keep copying and pasting and posting. Yeah.
Okay, let me respond to you.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I still remember the policy of FQN, you post until that if it is there's a responsibility is verified, is done. That is why you will stop on posting. You post until that responsibility is done and complete.
Yes, but before posting update, let's just say you might say the taxes. We are already at the level of the virtual envelopes. How far have people completed the work? Or like, just don't just copy and post like an auto reminder. You see, you just make like an auto reminder that we have set on Discord,
Please stop.
and
Close
it
your
says the same thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
We
So
could do
just
auto
update
reminder.
it.
That is something we could do.
Yeah, you could make it an auto reminder, but if you are a human
But
being, as Jay used to say,
I'm actually telling her to stop doing it because it didn't work, right? It was like, okay, do we want to
yeah.
prevent half pay stop and upper pay stop? And this was the plan. Everyone needed to schedule during Hydra and Sonic to make it happen. No one did it, and so like now it's over. Obviously, no one wanted to prevent and end the half pay stop and upper pay stop. So it's like I think that we don't need to do that anymore.
And I'm very happy that at the end of the day, after posting like an auto reminder, you decide to schedule at a certain point. All of us, we need to schedule. Your work is not just posting and posting and posting. You equally get into the work. When you post, you equally get into the work, and let's get the work done together. If you notice, I responded. I think the first reminder you sent, but when I realized that you keep on posting the same things. I just decided to ignore it.
By the way, for your information, I was even to ask you the question, Nate. You
Mm-hmm.
are to take me through the onboarding. You ignore me. You don't want to take me
No, no,
onboarding.
no. I was not available.
I checked the Discord. I
Mm-hmm.
sent the message. You don't respond. To be honest,
Yeah,
I you can go back there and see.
yeah. Then the
Yeah,
following
you
day,
don't respond.
I
Listen,
made a proposal.
you don't respond. I'm like a new. Even if you leave your house for like 3 months, you will need to go and see. You tell your
No,
kids
of course you're
where they
new.
played. It is like that. I've been away. I don't know what's going
Yeah.
on. You don't want to
I
take
don't
me
first of all
through.
know you're an old worker
Don't
because
want to take me through onboarding. I don't
no,
know where
no,
the
no.
problems are. I have
That's
to
not. If that's
struggle.
the feeling you got, then I'm sorry. If that's the feeling you got. As I when you posted, I when the time reached when I was not available, I came and I told you that I would not be able to make it. So the following day, I made a proposal. I included you and Jennifer. You accepted that you will be available, but during that time you didn't show up. I worked with Jennifer. Then later on, you came and said you had power issue. We all have issues that can stop us. You see, we were unable to join because you had power problem. You see, you saw the proposal, right? Lucy?
Yeah, I saw the proposal.
Yeah,
Anyway, that
and you
was
responded. So
yeah.
you cannot blame me because the next day you were not equally available because you had something that stopped you. So
No, no,
you
no.
should not blame me like
You
that.
you keep
I
on
communicated.
pushing me. You said you do Hadra, you do Zuri, you
Now
do
in
this. No,
one,
You
let us
cannot
go to
understand.
the
You
action.
cannot understand.
Let-
Are you hearing the way Daniel is crying there? That's my baby. When he's not sleeping,
together.
I cannot
One,
walk.
2, 3. Exhale, relax.
I cannot. And he will be crying. I need to carry him. I cannot be typing and carrying him and going up and coming down. I'm a nursing mother. He's just 8 months. So, God, he's looking at me. Hey, go and sleep. So, let's just schedule. There are times like weekends, his sisters are not going to school, they're at home. I can try to figure out on Saturdays and do some work, but within the week, it's really rare. Except some occasional times that were like let's just say for example like Zuri when the sisters are back from school, like 5 p.m. my time, which will be 4 p.m. UTC, I can make it because they can play around with him while I'm working like for 2, 3 hours. Then before I go back to bed, So you should just bear with me.
All right.
So I'm very sorry you felt like that, Lucy. That's never my intention. Okay, I think we are good to check out, except there's something else for me.
I think we're good. I think we already checked out. Did everyone check out?
Yes, I think we did.
All right, cool. All right, I think we are done. Just be sure to send a message to Lucy since she disappeared there at the end. But I think we're good. I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, Jay.
I'm so glad we're off upfront pay stop. Hopefully it stays that way. And I mean, I can't even remember the last time we were in upfront pay stop. So the half pay stops are working. Let's just get through these deadlines, and then let's never get on half pay stop or upfront pay stop again. It's just like unbelievable. I think there is enough. Okay, minus ACU, which I can take care of most of ACU. All the rest of the work should be able to be done by 4 people.
Yeah.
It's not that much work. If 4 people work full time, I mean, Alberto is working like 200 hours a month. If he actually stayed focused and did the work, by himself, he should have been able to do all the work. You know? Let alone having 4 people doing like, 20 hours a week. But anyways, I can't disagree that there are lots of problems. There's way too much work. Everything's disorganized. Everything's a mess. Everything is all over the place. The budget is a disaster, or we don't have good enough income. We need to focus on the client recruitment and fundraising.
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So yes, it's a lot, but it's one step at a time, and we'll get there. I don't know, and it all starts with supporting the client, supporting Alberto, making sure Alberto gets the things that he needs so that he can get functional, supporting Jay and Jurison, getting the basic things, getting the deputy position set up. Thank you, Alex, for stepping up. I don't know, let's just give it a try, see what happens.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a couple months to get everything grounded and in order. But we could look at like, an end of the year launch, like November, December launch, if we're really focused, but more realistically, like beginning of next year. Just to remind you all, I don't know, I've talked about this with other people in Alberto like about a month or 2 ago when I got all scheduled. I'm going on vacation, which is going to be a partial leave. I don't really get a full vacation leave ever for decades. So it's a partial leave. I'll still be available for a couple sessions here and there each day, but we are looking at October 8th through 18th. It's going to be 10 days. Okay?
Oh, okay, Jay.
That'll be on partial leave. So just think about that. That gives us a good 3 weeks or so before I am going to be gone. It'll only be 10 days, but it's just prepare for that. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. And then that could be your first challenge, Alex. We teach you everything. You can take over from me in 3 weeks, and then just basically do everything. The deputy can assume control.
Well, that's good.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ciao.
Bye, Alex. Ciao.
Bye.
Jay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.